this man. This is where the rubber meets the road.
Neuropathy is destroying your days and nights, but you don't have to accept it. There is been
able to play some role in ensuring that terminally ill Illinoisans have access to medical aid in dying. Now, Pritzker wrote in a news release that the legislation will help terminal patients, quote, avoid unnecessary pain and suffering at the end of their lives, and will be, again, quoted, thoughtfully implemented so that physicians can consult patients on deeply personal decisions with authority, autonomy, and empathy. And the ACLU will actually apply the measure, which is the latest life-saving measure that the Liberty Union advocates for. Pritzker's office also included a quote from Chicago Episcopalian minister Reverend Jude Doran supporting the law in an attempt to imply widespread Catholic support for this measure. However, multiple Catholic groups have come out against this new law, including Catholic bishops and the like from the state. And this is something that Glenn's been passionately speaking out against recently, and it's a topic that hits close to home, so I'm sure Glenn has a lot more to say on this topic. And in some more news, CBS recently aired a town hall with Turning Point USA Erica Kirk regarding the assassination of her husband, Charlie. Now, the event, moderated by CBS News editor-in-chief Barry Weiss, included a choice that many on the right have described as inappropriate. During the event, CBS brought out Hunter Kozak, the self-identified liberal who was asking the question when Charlie was fatally shot. His question was regarding political rhetoric and ended with Kozak asking Erica if she would condemn what Kozak described as violent rhetoric from President Trump.
Ceramides and CeraVe. CeraVe with 3 essential ceramides helps restore my skin barrier, and I can lock in moisture for up to 48 hours. CeraVe moisturizers.
And now introducing new CeraVe Anti-Dandruff Hair Care.
Febreze. With new Host, your bathroom can feel like a revolving door. Keep things fresh with Febreze Bathroom. No batteries, no outlets needed. This air freshener fights odors for 45 days. So even after every flush, you know your bathroom smells amazing. Here with Charlotte Toilet.
The Digital Overdose Response System is a way for Albertans who in opioids or other substances to get emergency help if they become unconscious. Press the start button on it.
It's a great time. I am so excited about 2026. I really think the clouds are lifting, the sun is shining through, and I am no longer going to have to relocate to another country because that's what it was looking like.
Keith Wilson, you don't need much of an introduction. Thanks for coming on the show today. You have been working very hard with a number of other people to push forward for this idea of an independent Alberta. There's been pushback from some places that you would expect, some places you wouldn't expect, and there's a lot of effort towards this. Now, I've been bringing up these, I guess, I don't know if it's a statistics, but I read about this thing where, you know, grassroots sort of movements that exceed 30% typically go on to be successful.
And every time you bring that up, you're corrected that the percentage is actually far lower.
Okay, is it actually far lower?
Way lower. Yeah.
So if you're hitting 30%, then you're really in good place on a grassroots movement kind of thing. Now, it's starting to take the effect of being a mainstream conversation now. Up until just recently, this has been fringe and on the sidelines of politics and whatnot. And now it's no, this is a contentious thing. There's court battles happening about what can and cannot be brought up as a question and all of this. Tell me where we're at now, because everybody's excited to hear how far this has come along now.
Well, where we're at now is in October of 2026, Alberta is going to vote for independence, and we're going to free ourselves from what has become a dystopian, oppressive federal government and a country of Canada that's unrecognizable to the one I grew up in. And the reason I say that is to start with, you'll recall that Canada is the only major parliamentary democracy in the world where the Supreme Court and the government have laid out a pathway, a legal process for a region, in this case a province, to leave the country, to become independent, to secede. Okay? Canada's completely unique. Other countries don't allow a region just to decide they're going to leave.
Are you talking about the Clarity Act right now? Is that what
I'm talking about the 1998 Supreme Court of Canada decision in the Quebec reference case. Where the Supreme Court of Canada laid out the legal process, and the legal process is that if a province holds a referendum and a clear majority of the voters of the province vote for independence on a clear question, then that triggers a requirement for either A, the federal government, the other provinces, and the affected First Nations to enter into negotiations, in this case with the province of Alberta, which would be the government of Alberta, soon to be the government of the country of Alberta, for the terms upon which Alberta will leave Confederation and become a free, independent country. Or if those negotiations are not conducted in good faith, as they're required to be by the Supreme Court of Canada, it does not preclude unilateral international recognition of the new nation state, the new country of Alberta. So,
which we're looking at right now, with basically the way the United States is signaling towards.
Yeah, and let's go through this methodically.
Okay.
So in Saskatchewan, it's good. So in Saskatchewan and other provinces, it's completely up to the provincial government to decide whether they're going to hold a referendum. Alberta's different. Alberta has a Referendum Act, which allows the province to hold a referendum on independence. But we also have what's called the Citizen Initiative Act. And the Citizen Initiative Act allows citizens to come together, register a formal petition, and if they get a requisite number of votes in a specified period of time, that then obligates the provincial government to go to a referendum. So the citizens of Alberta are now in control of this.
And that could be any question. That's just a referendum in general.
That's right. That's okay. So we've already had one. We've had referendums, for example, on whether Albertans want a change to daylight savings time. We've had a referendum on whether or not we want changes to equalization. So the Alberta Prosperity Project brought an application for a petition last summer for calling for a referendum on independence, and it got bogged down in the courts because of a sloppily drafted clause in the Citizens Initiative Act that should have never been there. It was a carryover from the Kenney days, bad drafting, made no sense. Things got bogged down in the courts, and the Smith government was watching in real time that its legislative intention for this act was not being achieved. And in Canada, we have the principle of parliamentary supremacy, which means a parliament or a legislature, provincial legislature, is supreme, and they have the keys to the lawmaking machine. So if the BC government thinks its legislative intention is not being achieved, for example, with DRIPA, it can repeal DRIPA. It can amend DRIPA at any time. The Premier can ask the Lieutenant Governor to recall the legislature. EB could do it today and have them sit tomorrow on Christmas Eve, and so the legislature happened to be sitting in October when this was all happening, and into November. And so the Smith government said, look, we never intended for the courts to be controlling this. This is not what we had intended as our legislative intent. It's a carryover section. It's not properly drafted. It doesn't reflect the intention of the legislature. We're elected by the people to make the laws. And so they amended the legislation to make clear what their intention was, which is that if citizens come together and apply for a petition, they're allowed to go do a petition. So that's what happened. So a new petition was filed after the legislature amended the Citizen Initiative Act through what's called Bill 14, and the Alberta Prosperity Project immediately filed a new application. And yesterday, the Elections Alberta, the Chief Electoral Officer, approved the petition question at the initial phase of approval. His final decision is expected on January 2nd. And that will mean the Alberta Prosperity Project group will have 120 days to go out and get 177,000 signatures. And if they get 177,000 signatures on these official petition forms, not anybody can print these are official Elections Alberta forms, witnessed by a canvasser approved by Elections Alberta with a special badge and ID. If over 177,000 voting Albertans who are eligible to vote in elections sign, then that obligates the government of Alberta, under Premier Smith, to hold a referendum. Now, the Alberta Prosperity Project has, I can't remember the exact number, but over 15,000 volunteers who want to be canvassers. We have over 200,000 people who have already pre-registered to say, as soon as it's go time, contact me, tell me where to go, I'll sign. So we got this in the bag. There's no uncertainty whatsoever. And we have until May 2nd to get 177,000 signatures, and we got over 200,000 people who have already said they'd sign. And we've got over 15,000 people who want to go door to door and to hockey rinks and to malls and to rec centers and to car shows and to hockey games and set up booths and get signatures. So we're going to rock this. So we're going to get that number. So that means in October of 2026, there's going to be a province-wide referendum in Alberta on whether or not Albertans want to become independent and leave Canada and form our own country. And I am very confident that if we properly lay out the case for independence, I'm very confident as we continue to see the collapse of Canada and the failures of the Liberals, the ideological eco-evangelists, as I call them. We're allowed to make straws and plastic bags and send them to the beaches, the beach restaurants in California and Florida, but we're not allowed to have straws and plastic bags in Canada. Like, wow, and we go along with this stuff? Anyway.
I was just down in Texas. I was there for a week with the family. Because we're out looking for our next home. Like, that's what we're doing. And we stopped at all the different places you could, eat and buy food and buy stuff at. And everywhere we went, we were just like, oh yeah, I forgot. Plastic bags. Oh, I could have a fork with that? Oh, I could have a real straw? Oh wow, okay. Styrofoam cups.
My wife and I had to go to Florida for northern part of Florida, and we were sitting in a beach restaurant, and you're given your takeout or whatever, stuff you don't eat. You're given a plastic bag. Well, they put it in a plastic bag here. You guys think so? And actually, customer service there, it's a really weird thing. You should try it. Actually, don't. You'll be ruined as you come back to Alberta and Canada. But, and we're having a plastic straw in our drinks. As we can see a sign 20 feet over saying, avoid turtle nesting areas. Right? And then here in the middle of the prairies, -40. Oh no, Mr. Wilson, sorry. Keep your hands off the plastic straw. You could harm a turtle. Yeah, at a pet store or a zoo, maybe. Come on, it's just so crazy. And I don't know what's crazier is the fact that these governments do this stuff, or that we go along with it.
We go along with it. That is the
It's
craziest
just,
part.
it's just
Absolutely.
insane. So let's get back to the good news. So here we are. You know, we're it's go time. It's probably going to be starting right after New Year's. There's going to be a fundraising call because to cover your costs of your canvassers and all of the costs of collecting signatures and renting halls and doing all that, you can only use money that you collect from donors after the petition is approved. So even though they changed the rules on this, so even though APP has some money from donors, they can't use it. So there's going to be requests for donors to help cover the costs of all the logistics involved and the computer softwares and everything that's going to be needed to monitor and track and get us over the line. And stand by, only be very careful. If you have bad handwriting or bad penmanship, please do not fill out the thing. There'll be someone there that's got really good, penmanship. Let them fill out your name and your address, and then you sign it. They won't sign for you, of course, but so many signatures were disqualified on a recent petition because they were illegible, because people just do everything typing and on their phones now. They don't know how to handwrite anymore. So keep that in mind. So now the heavy lift begins to educate those people who are on the fence and haven't yet decided whether or not independence is a good thing, and so on. So one of the things a number of groups are doing is we're encouraging people at this time of year of Christmas and the holidays and New Year's, where people tend to get out of their normal echo chambers and their normal bubbles, and they tend to mingle, and they tend to interact at family dinners where there's people with different politics and in-laws and all that stuff, to have the awkward discussion and bring up independence. Can you play a video if it's in the link I gave you?
Oh, absolutely can, yeah.
Yeah, so bring the funny one up. It says, talk about it at Christmas. Xmas there.
Okay.
Turn the sound up. And it's only 25 seconds. Listen to the very end. It's quite
I
funny.
just need to find it. Is that towards the top?
It's in the list.
Or
Yeah, it's in the list. It'll be the
talk
third
about
one
it at
down.
Christmas? There we go.
Talk about Christmas.
Crypto feels unpredictable lately. Prices can swing wildly, up or down. You don't have to try and guess the highs or the lows. Dollar cost averaging means investing a fixed amount regularly, whether it's every week, month, or day, no matter what the market does. With Kraken, you can schedule recurring buys in minutes. Once set, you keep building exposure automatically.
So this is from Rise
I
of Elder.
think I've seen this one. Is the music? I don't know if the music I can play it, but
Oh yeah, it is. Don't play music.
okay. Well, that's the
Yeah,
imagery
you'll get the
there.
story. Yeah, it is. It's some ACDC something or something like that. So yeah, sorry, I didn't realize that. Thanks for bringing that up.
Be
But
that
anyway,
person. Talk about
Yeah,
Alberta.
be that person. And so the guy sits down at the table. He says something like, "So, did you hear that there's going to be a vote on Alberta independence this year? Can I talk to you about independence?"
I know it's the blue hair and the pink hair.
They lose their mind. And so anyway, we've got a few of those videos out. And we're basically saying, as the caption said then, be that person. Have those difficult discussions. So one of the things that we put together, if you just go to just below that, it says info tools for information to get vote out, and just click on that.
Okay, yeah.
If you go to the Rise of Alberta website, they do amazing work. There's all these graphics that scroll down that help you summarize the arguments for why it's in Albertans' interest to vote for independence, and how to respond to a lot of the common myths and misunderstandings about why some people say it can't happen, or more commonly fears people have and uncertainty people have.
Right. One of the big ones I hear from a lot of people in my audience in particular
Yes.
is the pensions. Like people who are pensioners, they're getting their their Canadian pension plan. They're afraid that they're gonna lose that pension plan, or even healthcare, things like these.
Yeah, so if you're worried about your pension and it's a Canadian pension plan, you should be more worried about Alberta staying in Canada. And the reason is that, first of all, that's your money, right? Like, you worked, you look at your pay stub, let's say you're retired. If you go back 10 years ago while you were still working. So I'm speaking to an Albertan now who's 75 years old. There was an amount, you remember, on your pay stub, and it would say CCP. That was your money. It is your money. So your money wasn't government money that the government set aside. It's your money. You worked for it, and the government took it and put it into a mandatory pension plan. So your money is sitting in Ottawa. Carney, on a recent trip around the world, told these different governments that he wants to use the $1 trillion or whatever that's in the Canadian pension plan, which isn't his money, and put it on these risky investments, right?
Collateral, yeah.
And the other problem with the Canadian pension plan is, versus Alberta, is that Albertans pay, so part of the money you're getting out is the money that other people are putting in. It's almost like a kiting scheme, right? So when younger people are working, you retire, they're paying into the fund. So there's money there for you to receive as you're retired. And as that working person reaches retirement age, there's younger people that are paying in to pay them, right?
Isn't that like literally the definition of a Ponzi scheme?
Yeah, kind of.
Paying the old investors with the money coming in from new investors?
Yes. And it works as long as you have more people paying in than taking out.
Yeah.
And in Alberta, because of how productive we are and how profitable so many of the things we do are, and how young our population is, we're paying disproportionately into the Canadian pension plan. So if Alberta leaves and you're a pensioner in Ontario, you're in trouble. If you're a pensioner in Newfoundland, you're in trouble, because those young Albertans that are working hard and have high salaries or high wages because of how hard they work and how productive they are, aren't going to be paying in anymore. So the safest thing that could possibly happen is to your pension, if your pension is the Canadian pension plan, is for Alberta independence, because the pension plan is going to grow. And in fact, the government has analyzed this and is going to be holding a referendum question on this specific point in addition to independence in October, because the math is so clear that the pension fund will grow faster if it's just an Alberta pension.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. Guys. Mhm. Mhm. Ah. Damn. I believe. Tyler. Yeah. Oh, my headset's gonna die. Headset's dead.
Of self-reliance. It comes out of our origins. Our culture is very much tied to the United States. Did you know that Alberta was settled by Americans? Right? And it was the cattlemen that came up after the Civil War when there was this surplus of cattle that got stuck in Texas and adjoining states, and they didn't know what to do with them, so they drove them up. It's the cowboy movies, right? They drove them up the Great Plains, up through Nebraska and up through Colorado, and then up into Manitoba, and then up into Alberta and Saskatchewan. So there's a lot of Albertans, the founding families, if you trace their origins, they're Texans, right? That's why they call it Texas of the North. There's historical reasons. But by and large, that's why historically Albertans vote Conservative, is because there's a libertarian bend as well, where Albertans want government to stay out of their lives. They want to look after solving problems. They want to take risks and get the reward from making business decisions and being entrepreneurial and so on. They don't believe in nanny state. They don't wake up in the morning and say, what is the government going to do for me today and give me today? They say, I want to try and do these things, and I've got some ambitious goals for the day. Boy, I sure hope the government's not going to get in my way and give me a whole bunch of red tape. So we do have a unique culture. We have a cowboy culture. We have rodeos. We have a sports culture. We have a culture, an outdoors culture. Look at Marty from up north, right? He likes to hunt. He likes to go hiking. He likes to go quadding. He's an Albertan. He likes to work hard. He likes to drive a pickup truck, and it doesn't have to be the newest one, unlike Yukon up north there or whatever, this beautiful Raptor that I'm jealous of. We do have a culture.
And a scrapping culture, and I want to get onto this because I'd be remiss if I didn't talk about this, but there's been a bit of infighting in the APP as of recent. What's happened with that? Is that settled? What's going on?
Well, I've been around not-for-profit groups.
Do this. I mean, they're just carrying us right off of the cliff with
throughout my
so either sink with the Titanic or you get off on a lifeboat. And Alberta right
not-for-profit boards was when I was the president of my student society at Douglas College in New Westminster. There was infighting. I've seen it in all the different boards and organizations I've been an advisor to as legal counsel in the livestock industry here in Alberta and other groups. I saw it in Ottawa when I was there on the ground representing the Freedom Convoy. Unfortunately, this is normal, right? And it'll ebb and flow. I think we're through it now, but it'll rise up again, and partly because people are very passionate about these things. And when you're passionate about something and you see a path forward and you think someone, regardless of what side you're on the specific sub-issue, you think someone's interfering or doing something to compromise the goal, you get vocal about it, you get heated, and you get emotional. So those ebbs and flows will continue. But at the end of the day, everybody is focused on the same goal. I think it's not going to become an obstacle in the end. There'll be flare-ups again, I guarantee it. I don't know what it is. I'm not revealing anything. I just know from my experience. I mean, it happened, like I say, most recently with the Freedom Convoy, where there's different factions started and different people started fighting and so on. So it's part of human nature. But what's critical here is the case for independence is so strong, for Alberta independence, the prosperity that we'll bring to our children and our grandchildren, the quality of life, the correcting of the very bad decision-making that's occurred federally with immigration, with the justice system, with the reckless spending, accumulating more debt and deficit than all of the other governments of Canada historically combined, stacked on one another. That is intergenerational debt that's going to continue to drive inflation. They're going to print money and they're going to make the value of your hard-earned dollar less. So when you combine all of these things, and with the dark, slippery slope that Canada's on, people are going to have an increasingly stark choice. I've said many times that I think independence in Alberta is going to be determined by Mark Carney. I think we're going to continue to see him as an empty suit. We're going to continue to see him as a poser. We're going to continue to see him as an eco-evangelist. And more and more Albertans are going to see that the only way forward is independence. And then we have another historical anomaly, which is the United States. And the United States just released on December 5th their new national security strategy. And people should read it, because what the Trump administration is saying in this public document is that they want to move away from transnational state institutions. They don't want to be more aligned with the European Union. They don't want a more powerful World Economic Forum. They don't want a more powerful United Nations. They want nation-to-nation relationships. They want region-to-region relationships. They want relationships with regions and nations that share their values and share their approach to the world and their concerns about trends and things that they're seeing around the world with mass immigration, with constraints on freedom of speech, increasing the role of government in every aspect of lives. So the reality is, and Prime Minister Carney set this precedent last September when he unilaterally announced Canada without a vote in the legislature with the parliament, that he would unilaterally recognize the state of Palestine as an independent country. They don't even have a defined border, right? Well, here we have Alberta with a defined border, defined culture, institutions, infrastructure, booming economy, phenomenal resource wealth, third largest reserves of oil and gas in the world, it is open, as the Supreme Court of Canada noted in paragraph 155 of the 1998 Supreme Court of Canada decision on succession, the reference case, that if good faith negotiations fail after a successful referendum, it's open for unilateral international recognition. And the Americans have signaled that they believe in people having the right of self-determination, and they believe in democratic processes. So if Alberta completes a lawful vote on independence, it will be open for the American government to immediately decide to recognize the independent country of Alberta.
There's another thing I'd like to add to that. So with the United States making that announcement and saying that they want to have individual deals with nations, this actually lends to what I've been predicting for some time now, that this is going to be the end of the USMCA, or what they call CUSMA in Canada. This is going to be over. It's going to be, forget it, let's back out of that, and let's go to a US-Mexico deal, a US-Canada deal. And if that happens, 80% of the commodities that go into the United States tariff-free is going to be over. That's absolutely going to be done. The US is not going to negotiate some special deal for Canada that no other nation has on the planet at this current stage. Every nation is paying tariffs at some level, and that's to be seen. But if that takes place and Canada is subject to tariffs,
who had turned their buddies in for a steak dinner, let alone millions of dollars.
The media has been caught lying. Welcome back to Moose on Loose. My name's David. Today we've got two instances of the media caught lying or fear-mongering Canadians trying to scare Canadians with the weather. We've got two extremes here, both hot and cold. We also have a heartbreaking story of a man perishing, waiting for emergency care at the hospital, among some other stories. Let's jump into this. In the news.
So I've been building this manga collection. I read all of the best new manga, and now I have a list of each series everyone needs to start before 2026. By the end of this video, you'll be able to pick from 15 of the best new manga from different publishers and different genres, and even binge all 15 before the end of the year. But this list comes with one rule to ensure that every manga here is actually new, and not the same series you're probably already reading. None of the manga on this list started before 2024, or have more than 60 chapters. And the best place to start is with the new manga I am surprisingly excited about, Kai-Hen Wizards. This fantasy series follows the story of a boy who wakes up in a tower owned by one of these 7 colors. In this world, mana is split up into 7 kinds of magic, each represented by a different color. And our main character is now in the care of Zemu, the green wizard. The young boy loses his memories, and can only remember that he's a prince from a mysterious flying kingdom. Now, with the help of the Green Wizard, the boy must learn the art of magic and regain his memories in order to learn more about his cataclysmic powers. The reason this manga is a must-read is because it's really not like anything else. It has a beautifully simple art style, and while it is a fantasy, this story stands out in the way it treats magic as something arcane that truly needs to be studied. Speaking of the story, probably the biggest reason this manga is so good is because of the characters. So far, the main character is a great example of the amnesia trope done right. And you meet a lot of characters early on, but each character feels different, and the writer knows exactly how to take their time fleshing each of them out in their own special way. Kai-Hen Wizards is only 27 chapters right now, due to a couple of long breaks, but this is a great fantasy story that you can catch up to right now before the start of the year. And if you're looking to start another fantasy series before 2026, then you should definitely read The Journey of a Dark Elf with Fading Powers. Basically, think Frieren, but in reverse. The story follows a dark elf who is the strongest living mage. That is, until her friend finds her roughing it in the wilderness and discovers that the dark elf has completely lost all of her mana.
Over to AA-23. AA-23.
Copy. I can see the ranch, Leonard. Oh, it's rustic. It's lovely. I take a picture of it. People are chasing me. I'm gonna make it. They have tasers. They wouldn't dare you. Come on, Raj. You are the King Kong of ping pong. You are the menace of table tennis. Put her away, because I don't have a third one. Yes!
Rajesh 8, Penny 4. Sorry, he's really good.
Hey, Raj. If Howard can't keep the TARDIS, how great would it look at your place?
What? Yeah, what?
I don't know much about Doctor Who, but if, you were to put this right outside your front door and open up the back, it would be like your entire apartment was the inside of the TARDIS. Pretty cool, because on the show, the inside of the TARDIS is bigger than the outside. But then again, I don't know much about Doctor Who.
Listen to her. You and I go way back. We're like brothers.
We are.
Oh no, what a terrible soul!
Sorry, brother.
Hey, 5. This is ridiculous. I want a new champion. Amy, were you serious about being able to surf?
Oh, it's been a long time. I'm pretty rusty.
my champion.
Well, if you can search champions, so can I. Oh, come on, like leaving hair.
Hair? Wait, no, I know. Good luck, Rush.
You know, I thought our friendship meant more to you. So did I. Do you think they're gonna call the police?
I don't know. Maybe I'll call the Imperial officers to take us to a holy zone on the Death Star.
I think that's below the pay grade of an Imperial officer. Stormtroopers are really
He's great. The stormtroopers actually combine both the function of infantry and military police.
I'm normally very nice, but you shut up too.
So, what are you in for?
honestly.
I just wanted to meet Mr. Lucas and say thank you. You know, growing up, the movies had such an impact on my life. I never really fit in anywhere. Until I discovered the worlds he created, finally found the place where I belong. But why are you here? Oh, I hopped the fence and they caught me in the sculpture gallery making out with the Chewbacca statue. Excuse me. Leonard, they have a sculpture gallery.
I talked to my supervisor. We're going to let you go with a warning. But if you ever come back, we will call the police and press charges.
We understand. Thank you so much.
What about me?
No, you're not going anywhere, kissy face. Let's go. I have to take a picture, post at the guard gate.
One question about that picture. Can it be with George Lucas? Oh, grumpy you are. Okay, this is the match that decides it all. First to 11 wins, serve switches every 5 points. And just so you know, when this started, I was going to put the TARDIS in a discreet corner of the house, but I've since turned mean, and now it's going right in the middle of the living room on a rotating platform with a sign that says, "Suck it." Game on!
Except, Raj is gonna win. Isn't that right, Raj?
Yeah, I mean, the serve was pretty good.
Come on, get in their head. Be intimidating.
Okay, I'm gonna own you, bitch! Let's just play. 1-0. 2. 3. 4. 5. 5-0. Wait, did you play badminton or sadminton?
Don't listen to him. All she's got is a serve. Now grab a fresh tampon and put her away.
That's not offensive. Where's the line?
It's in your purse. Play. 1-5. 2-5. 3-5. 4-5.
6, 7, 8, 9.
That was an exciting 40 seconds.
It was. Now the serve is back to you and the game is over.
You know, Amy, can't help but wonder how Sheldon would react if the TARDIS was at your place.
Listen to her, just hit the ball.
Keep talking.
If this doesn't get him into your bedroom, nothing will.
I knew you'd understand, Armadillo Isaac Newton.
Okay.
Here we are.
Hey, what are you trying to pull?
And blankets and panda bears. Imagine a panda bear with Richard Feynman's face on it. Warm up the car, Leonard. It's Richard.
Yeah, you get.
Your home is your happy place until you come back to bad odors. Use Febreze plug-in. It alternates between 2 complementary scents to 5 odors and provides freshness for up to 50 days. Try Febreze Plug.
Hi guys, I'm back with another video. Just when we thought 2026 couldn't get any crazier, it's bringing a tsunami of epic anime. From legendary returns to jaw-dropping sequels, this year is packed with must-watch titles. So grab your snacks, get comfy, and let's dive into the top 10 most anticipated anime of 2026. Also, a huge thank you to all of you. We just hit 1,000 subscribers. You're awesome, and I really appreciate all your support. Let's begin the video. Number 10, Devil May Cry Season 2. Devil May Cry is finally returning, and Season 2 is shaping up to push Dante into the deepest, most dangerous chapter of his journey. Yet Season 1 reintroduced us to the legendary demon hunter with that iconic mix of arrogance, charm, and unstoppable style. But the story barely scratched the surface of the world's darker secrets. Now, ancient demonic forces are beginning to awaken, and whispers of Sparta's legacy are spreading across realms. Season 2 is set to explore the painful truth behind Dante's bloodline, the price of being half demon, half legend, and fully responsible for a world that's always seconds away from collapse. Expect sharper animation, heavier emotional beats, and a narrative that digs deep into the conflicts Dante can't slice through with a smile. Betrayal, forbidden power, and long-buried memories are all coming for him. And if you've been waiting to see Dante pushed beyond his limits, 2026 is the season where the devil finally rises number 9, Sentenced to be a Hero. Sentenced to be a Hero is one of 2026's boldest new anime, a dark twist on the classic hero genre. In this world, becoming a hero isn't an honor. It's a punishment criminals with deadly pasts are forcibly turned into heroes, thrown onto the front lines to battle monsters stronger than anything humans can handle survive. And maybe you'll earn redemption. Fail, and you die forgotten. Season 1 will follow a protagonist who never wanted to fight, but is forced into a role where every mission is a death sentence. As he uncovers the truth behind the hero system, the series promises a deep dive into government corruption, moral conflict, and the brutal reality of being used as a disposable weapon. Expect intense battles, heavy emotional storytelling, and a world where justice is twisted beyond recognition. If you're looking for a dark fantasy with real stakes and a unique premise, this might become one of the breakout hits of 2026. Number 8, The Daily Life of the Immortal King. Season 5. Wang Ling is back, and Season 5 is shaping up to be his most explosive chapter. Yet every season has pushed the limits of his godlike power, but this time, the universe itself seems ready to collapse around him. Season 4 left us with one question. Can someone who's strong enough to erase worlds ever truly live a normal, peaceful life? Season 5 will dive even deeper into that struggle as new cosmic threats emerge. Beings who don't just challenge Ling physically, but challenge his control, his emotions, and the fragile balance he spent years trying to protect realms are merging, timelines cracking, and enemies far beyond the mortal scale have taken interest in his existence. This season promises everything fans love: chaotic comedy, ridiculously overpowered moments, and surprisingly heartfelt storytelling. But beneath all the humor lies a growing tension. Wang Ling's power is no longer just his burden. It's becoming the universe's greatest risk. Season 5 is where the story stops being about school life and starts becoming a cosmic showdown that could decide the fate of everything. If you're ready to see Ling pushed closer than ever to losing control, 2026 is going to be unforgettable. Number 7, All You Need Is Kill is coming back in 2026 with a brand new anime movie. And for fans of sci-fi, war stories, and time loop thrillers, this is going to be one of the biggest releases of the year. The original light novel became a phenomenon, inspiring a hit manga adaptation and even a live-action Hollywood movie, Edge of Tomorrow. But this is the first time the story is receiving a true, faithful anime adaptation, and the hype is justified. The movie follows Keiji Kiriya, a rookie soldier fighting an alien race called the Mimics. On his very first battle, he dies. But instead of staying dead, he wakes up the day before the fight. Trapped in a brutal time loop, every death sends him back. Every loop makes him stronger. Every repetition brings him closer to the truth behind the war. The anime film is set to capture the raw intensity of Keiji's evolution, the psychological pressure of dying hundreds of times, and the iconic partnership between him and the legendary warrior, Rita Vrataski. Expect emotional storytelling, realistic military action, and some of the most relentless pacing ever seen in a sci-fi anime. This isn't just another adaptation, it's the definitive version fans have been waiting for. 2026 might be the year All You Need Is Kill becomes a modern anime classic. Number 6, Wistoria, Wand and Sword, Season 2. Wistoria is back, and Season 2 promises to take Will Surfort's journey to a whole new level. Last season, we witnessed a seemingly ordinary boy rise through the ranks of the prestigious Regarden Academy, using sheer determination, cunning, and raw talent, all in a world dominated by magic. But Season 2 is set to expand both the stakes and the mysteries. Ancient forces are stirring, rival factions are closing in, and Will's hidden potential might be the key to a war that could reshape the entire kingdom. This season will explore deeper character relationships, the politics of magical societies, and the secrets behind Will's extraordinary abilities. Fans can expect breathtaking battles, clever strategies, and moments that test loyalty, trust, and ambition. With friendships challenged and enemies becoming increasingly dangerous, Season 2 is shaping up to be a perfect blend of emotional depth and high-stakes fantasy action. If you love the first season, get ready. 2026 is going to be a thrilling ride as Will wields his wand and sword to carve his place in Wistoria's epic story. Number 5, Scissor 7, Season 6. Scissor 7 is returning for its highly anticipated Season 6, and this time, things are darker, more emotional, and more intense than ever. The previous seasons balanced comic, stylish fights, and heartfelt moments, but Season 6, teased as a reward, promises to confront Seven with the consequences of his past. He's no longer just a carefree hairdresser assassin. The choices he avoided and the enemies he made are coming back to challenge him. Old friends may turn into foes, and alliances will be tested like never before. The story is expected to dive deeper into Seven's internal struggle between the playful, lighthearted persona he shows the world and the haunted, deadly assassin lurking beneath with upgraded animation, adrenaline-pumping battles, and emotionally charged character arcs. Season 6 looks set to be the climactic chapter in Seven's journey. Fans should brace themselves for heartbreak, laughter, and jaw-dropping fight sequences that define what makes this series so unique. Number 4, Trigun Stargaze. Trigun Stargaze is returning as a remake animation, and fans are buzzing with excitement over what this new version will deliver. The original Trigun and the recent adaptations left a mark with their compelling story, but Stargaze promises modern animation quality, fluid action sequences, cinematic landscapes, and sharper character designs while keeping the essence of Bash the Stampede intact. Every gunfight, explosion, and high-speed chase is expected to look more dynamic and visually stunning than ever. The story picks up with Bash facing the consequences of his past, while confronting new threats in a world on the brink of collapse. With his ideals challenged, enemies growing.
Which one is that one? Is that one Shogun? No, Stargaze.
Expect breathtaking battles, emotional character arcs, and a visual style that elevates every dramatic moment. Fans can finally experience Trigun's legendary story with animation that matches its epic scale. Number 3, Sekiro. No Defeat.
Sekiro.
No Defeat is making the leap from legendary video game to anime, and 2026 fans are in for a visually stunning and intense experience. The original game captivated players with its brutal combat, deep lore, and the relentless journey of a shinobi navigating betrayal, corruption, and supernatural threats. Now, the anime promises to bring all of that to life with cinematic animation, beautifully choreographed sword fights, and a focus on the emotional and philosophical weight of being a lone warrior. The story will follow the shinobi protagonist as he battles impossible odds, uncovering the dark secrets of a land consumed by
war and ambition, viewers can expect high-stakes action, hauntingly atmospheric visuals, and a narrative that explores duty, sacrifice, and the resilience required to survive when death is ever present. With its mix of dramatic storytelling and epic combat in Sekiro, No Defeat is shaping up to be one of 2026's standout adaptations for both anime and gaming fans alike. Number 2, Link Click Season 3. Link Click has captivated fans with its perfect mix of history, time manipulation, and emotional storytelling, and Season 3 is set to take everything to the next level. Last season left Cheng Xiaoxi and Lu Guang in increasingly complicated situations, struggling with the consequences of altering time while helping people rewrite key moments in their lives. Season 3 promises to be the most intense chapter yet, exploring the origins of their abilities, the true cost of changing fate, and the hidden forces manipulating events from the shadows. Stamp wheel, expect mind-bending plot twists, heart-wrenching character moments, and moral dilemmas that challenge not just the heroes, but the audience itself. Friendships will be tested, secrets revealed, and every choice will have irreversible consequences. With animation that captures both subtle emotional beats and high-stakes action, Season 3 is shaping up to be 2026's biggest anime events. A thrilling, heartbreaking ride that will keep viewers on the edge of their seats until the very last frame. Number 1, Fist of the North Star. Fist of the North Star is returning as a full 2026 remake. Fans of the legendary classic are buzzing with excitement. This isn't just a simple re-release. The animation quality is set to bring modern, cinematic visuals and Shiro's brutal post-apocalyptic world. Expect highly detailed character designs, dynamic fight sequences, fluid martial arts choreography, and cinematic depictions of the wasteland that capture both its desolation and danger. Every punch, every Fukuto Yakuretsu ken, and every dramatic moment will be sharper, more intense, and visually breathtaking than ever before. The story will follow Kenshiro as he fights to protect the weak, confronts ruthless warlords, and carries the burden of Hokuto Shinken in a world on the brink of collapse. While keeping the classic emotional depth and iconic storytelling intact, this remake leverages modern animation techniques to make every battle feel epic, every character moment resonate hard. For fans old and new, 2026 promises a Fist of the North Star that honors its legendary legacy while delivering a visual spectacle that only modern anime can achieve. And that's it. If you found something new to watch, make sure to smash that subscribe button for more anime content just like this. I'll see you in the next one. Peace out.
Famous and decorated manga magazine on the planet is currently undergoing a major shift, the likes of which we haven't seen in over a decade. Despite Shonen Jump's status as the head honcho of the manga industry, known for putting out global hits left and right for decades on end from Fist of the North Star to Demon Slayer, the magazine finds itself at a difficult crossroad as it enters a new frontier.
In April of 2022, the Sony Marvel film Morbius released into the world. Quickly, it became a movie that was critically panned and memed into absolute.
Welcome back to Trivia Learner. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Can you ace this quiz? Let's go!
Who is the main protagonist of Jujutsu Kaisen? What is the name of the cursed object Yuji swallows?
Mm-hmm.
Figure of Ryomen Sukuna. What is Megumi Fushiguro's technique? Shadow's technique. Who is the sorcerer known as the King of Curses? Which character has the 6 eyes ability? What is the name of the school Yuji attends as a sorcerer in training? Tokyo Jujutsu High. Which curse technique user can control blood? Who is a member of the Zenin clan and fights using no cursed energy? What type of being are curses in JJK? Manifestation of negative human emotions. What domain expansion does Gojo use? Unlimited Void. During the Shibuya incident, which ward is involved as a major battlefield? Shibuya. What is the name of the event where sorcerers are forced to battle in the culling game? Culling game. Who resurrects Toji in the manga/series? Which sorcerer's body is used by Kenjaku? Tsukuru Who killed Kento Nanami? What weapon does Nobara Misaki favor? Nails. What rank is Yuji initially given by the Jujutsu sorcerer hierarchy? Who is the first special grade curse shown in the anime? What curse attacks inside Tokyo Detention Facility? First group, death paintings. Who trains Yuji in the UN Safe House arc? Nanami. What is the name of Megumi's domain expansion? Chimera Shadow Guard. What is the maximum number of Sukuma's fingers? What technique allows users to hit outside of time delay? Black Flash multiplies the impact by how many times roughly? Approximately 2.5 times. Who battles Maharaga and survives due to Sukuna's intervention? Megumi. cursed tools like the inverted sphere of heaven. Cursed tool usage. Which sorcerer has no cursed technique but uses cursed tools? What happens when a sorcerer uses domain expansion? He's hit inside the field. Which great curse is Jogo initially classified as? Special grade. Who uses the curse tool straw doll technique? Which sorcerer uses a kite-shaped shikigami known as Nue? What clan is Megumi heir to? What is Tsuneki Fushiguro's relation to Megumi?
I'm Dr. Peter McCullough.
This is Tom Momondo. This is Chuck Project.
This is Alex Crane. Hey, this is Brad Wall. This is JP Sears.
Hi, this is Frank Perret. Joint for
Today we're going to talk about Julian Assange. I don't know if you know who Julian Assange is. If you know who Julian Assange is. Well, guess what he's doing? He's suing the Nobel Peace Prize.
his fucking life. Fucking life. I don't care anymore.
Mill with a warrant, where it criminalizes the use of cash in amounts greater than 10,000, and it
Jesus Christ.
Manga, let's go watch manga. Let's go do this. Fuck this life. Oh, Sheldon.
How do you do, mister? I'll admit that's pretty cool.
Mark Carney. Yeah, boy, you might fucking ghost it. Fuck off. Hi, manga. Fuck off. Yay, manga. Whee!
2026 is being called the most insane year in anime history. But here's the problem. Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3, Free Red Season 2, Oshinoko Season 3, ReZero Season 4, and about 17 other massive sequels are all dropping in the same 12 months. It's a war zone. So for a new anime to even get noticed, it can't just be good. It has to be an event. And somehow, against all odds, 2026's rookie class might be the strongest we've ever seen. I'm talking award-winning manga, legendary creators coming out of retirement, and one series that literally memed its way to the top of the industry. Stick around, because number one on this list became the most anticipated anime of the year before it was even officially announced. And if you want to make sure you don't miss any of these absolute bangers when they drop, hit that subscribe button now, because we're your early warning team.
Hit subscribe.
Let's get into it. Kicking off our list at number 10, we have The Casebook of Arne, a gothic vampire detective series that's basically what you'd get if Sherlock Holmes was immortal and significantly more bitey. The story follows Arne Neuntoter, a vampire detective, and Lynn Reinweiss, a noble's daughter with a concerning fascination with vampires. We've all got that one friend, as they solve murder mysteries in the supernatural city of Lukenberg. Now, let's be real, this isn't making the list because of overwhelming hype. The source material is a 2017 adventure game that most people have never heard of. But, and this is important, it's got a confirmed January 6th premiere date, and it's already been picked up by Crunchyroll. In the absolute bloodbath that is 2026's anime schedule, streaming platforms need reliable content to fill the gaps between the juggernauts. Think of this as your comfort food anime. A solid mystery series with a supernatural aesthetic that you can depend on for weekly entertainment. Silverlink is handling production, and while they're not going to reinvent animation, they know how to deliver a watchable show. Is it going to break the internet? Probably not, but sometime...
Wait. It says that. Addiction is not a choice. It's an illness, and it's treatable. Look past the illness to the...
All right, Sheldon.
There's a lot of rhyming in the future, isn't there?
You're right. This is even weirder than I thought.
You want me to stop reading?
Are you kidding? No.
As he stood for Amelia to drive him. So tell me, Cooper, are the ways of physical love different in the future?
Yeah, okay, I'm good.
Now I'm in my 50s, I'm all about making the right choices, like eating right and staying healthy. And another thing I could choose is how to look after my family if anything ever.
Is giving us some of the best manga I've read in a very, very long time. but I just can't understand why some of them are so underrated. We have stuff like a manga that's literally the dream of every Dark Souls player ever, or a manga where the most dangerous demon of all time is also a giant one-eyed cat. So cute! Or even a manga where a 13-year-old boy becomes the strongest hitman of all time, and every single panel is an artistic masterpiece that just makes me wanna... If any of those sound at least a little bit interesting, trust me, this is only a taste of the list I have for you. Because today, I want to show you the best underrated manga I've found in 2025. My only goal with this video is to help you find a manga that you're going to love, and I will stop at nothing. Nothing. So here's the first manga. This series was made by the author of Levius, one of the most legendary fighting manga ever made. Check this out. This is the story of a guy called Jimmy. He's this totally regular dude living in the 1920s, and everything's pretty much like you would expect from the 1920s. There's old cars, there's old buildings, there's vampires who turn their arms into swords. Wait, what? One night, Jimmy is chilling on his rooftop until he almost falls off the building. Suddenly, a little girl called Lily grabs him and throws him back. Jimmy's like, hey, thanks for saving my life. Here's my favorite sandwich. Lily's like, damn, this is the best sandwich of my life. And Jimmy's like, so how did you throw me all the way back here? I mean, that shouldn't be possible. Okay. As it turns out, Lily is a werewolf working for a government agency that wants to end the vampires, which is really cool. But here's the problem. She only has 10 years to live. And if she wants her freedom, she's going to have to destroy all the vampires as fast as possible. And that is exactly what Jimmy is going to help her with. This is Night Ride House. Now the question is, what's so special about this manga? I mean, it's pretty much a regular vampire story, right? Well, the truth is, it's actually a really unique take on a vampire story. Let me show you what I mean. First, there's this group trying to destroy the vampires called the Nightcap. Then, there's the vampires that came from Europe to America and created a gang. There's the different vampire factions and all of the members, which is a lot of members. There's the fact that the gangs pretty much control this entire city. Like, in the first chapter, one of the members actually tries to escape, but gets caught, and yeah, it doesn't end too well for him. Then, there's also the way everything looks. Okay, so I typed vampire into Google, and it's pretty much all these, stereotypical vampires, right? If I type manga vampires, it's kind of the same thing, right? But now, let's compare these vampires to the ones in Night Ride House. First of all, they don't just burn in sunlight. That's the first thing. You can swap
Videos that make me
vampire
laugh, some days make me cry. My mom is so good about a little bit of an eye twitch.
Versions of these really boring vampires we always think about. Okay, but now if I look at werewolves, it's pretty much the same thing. Almost every werewolf here is just a wolf walking on two legs, which is just so lame. But now check out the way Lily looks when she transforms. I mean, that looks sick. Listen, I've honestly never been a huge fan of vampires or werewolves, because that's not really my thing. This is the first time I actually had fun while reading a vampire story. All these elements together create such an awesome atmosphere, and it genuinely makes me so mad that we barely know anything about the werewolves and vampires because I just want to know more. Another thing I love is the fact that the main character is literally just a regular dude who somehow ends up caught in a war between vampire hunters and gang, and so this changes the story pretty significantly. Like, look at this. Okay, so this is a scene where Jimmy's pretending to be part of this vampire gang while he's actually working for the gang that's hunting the vampires, right? Right now, I'm at this part where he's completely alone with the most terrifying depiction of a vampire I've ever seen in my entire life, probably. Like, you can hear it, but I'm reading with some scary music in the background, and I'm genuinely screaming internally. Why am I doing this to myself? We need to talk about the art. One of the things that made Levius legendary is how freaking awesome it looked. And you can really see that in Night Ride House because the art is insane. Here are some of my favorite examples. Look at the amount of detail in these eyes. Look at how awesome this character design is. Look at how beautiful the environment is. I think that what I should have said at this moment was, look at how freaking beautiful every single panel looks. This manga is absolutely gorgeous, and the author is pretty much good at drawing everything. I remember reading Levius when I was a kid and genuinely loving it, so it makes me really happy to find the same feeling of excitement once again, and to share it so many years later. Hey man, this is a really good, underrated recommendation, but it's not really my thing, to be honest. Sorry, who are you? I'm you, but in a cartoon version, and also way better looking. Okay, well that's super rude, but let me check what I have. Okay, listen. The next manga on the list was actually recommended by the legendary author of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Now look at that. The first thing they need to know is that the story is set in this really dystopian version of Detroit where everything is
pretty much the worst. We follow a kid called Akio, and in the first chapter of the manga, his mother sells him to a guy who turns him into one of the deadliest assassins ever, which basically means that he will never, ever, ever have a normal life. One day, he's busy doing his, assassin stuff until he meets Lynn, a blind lady who works at a local diner. But despite having a very difficult life, she is the first person who is kind to Akio. So, for the first time in his life, this boy gets to know how it feels to have someone who cares about him and decides that he wants a different life. And now, his objective is to save Lynn and escape with him. That means fighting every single person who gets in his way. This is Smother Me. But here's the question. What makes this manga so good that one of the best authors of all time thinks you should read it? The first reason is probably, most definitely, the art style. Let me show you. Okay, so right now there's this book where Akio is fighting and he turns around after absolutely obliterating these two dudes. And the thing that really stands out to me is that his face is completely covered in shadow. I honestly think that if this moment was drawn in a more, realistic style like Berserk, One Punch Man, Vagabond, whatever, it wouldn't hit as hard. And I'm obviously not saying that this is better, okay, but what I am saying is that it's different in a way that just works. And you know what? As a gift from me to you, here are some of my favorite panels in this manga. Listen, I've read a lot of manga and I've never seen anything like this. It doesn't just look pretty. The art style actually fits the story super well. It actually seems also look incredible. Okay, so I'm at this part where there's a fight between Akio and this dude called Elephant, and both of them have completely different strengths, right? Akio's super fast, but he has a very fragile body, whereas Elephant is slower, but he can kind of one-shot anyone. And I think you need to see this. Dude, every single panel of this fight is an instant banger. I've read so many action manga and seen so many different crazy weapons, but I've never seen a character use wire before, which is just such a shame because it looks so cool. And yeah, I just showed you one of my favorite fights in this series, but the truth is, every single fight in this manga is a masterclass. When I started Smother Me, I really thought it was going to be this simple assassin story. What I actually got was this emotional journey of a kid trying to escape this world they have no business being a part of. The story is brutal and dark, but it's also weirdly beautiful. You know what the best part is? If you don't have time to read a manga that's over 100 chapters, which is totally normal by the way, Smother Me is only 15 chapters long. And yes, part of me definitely wishes there was more because I loved it so much, but it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, this sounds good. We're definitely getting closer. Do you have something a little less dark? Yeah, for sure. Let me check. Yeah. Okay, listen, I need to warn you right now, this is absolutely one of the weirdest mangas I've read in a very, very long time. And the crazy part is, it's so underrated that I had no idea it existed up until a few weeks ago. Check this out. Okay, so imagine you're in this massive city that's kind of like New York or London, for example. Everything looks super pretty, the buildings are tall, kids are playing in parks, but in the middle of all this, there's a tiny abandoned apartment. And in this apartment lives a group of 3 famished children who have absolutely nothing. One day, their neighbor decides that, for some reason, it would be a really good idea to summon a demon whose only purpose is to eat everything. And I genuinely mean everything. This monster is called Yatara. And the problem is that children just happen to be its favorite meal. So it easily finds the group, and right as it's about to feast, it gets this absolutely insane idea. Instead of eating them in this state, it's going to take good care of them until they're healthier. This is Yatara, and it doesn't necessarily sound like the craziest story, but trust me, making the demon the main character is actually such a cool idea for a few reasons. For example, there's a narrator for Yatara's thoughts, and I usually hate narrators because I'd rather see what's happening instead of someone actually explaining it to me. But in this manga, we know exactly what terrible things Yatara is thinking, while the children are absolutely clueless, and that makes everything way scarier. Like, there's this scene where Yatara is thinking about the best way to eat them, while the kids are just chilling with it. There are also some genuinely absurd moments, like this scene where Yatara destroys the top floor of an entire building and steals billions just to take care of these kids. It eats people, it grows massive tentacles, it passes through walls, it stores endless amounts of random things in its stomach. It senses every single thing about its prey just by existing. This thing has literally never let a meal escape. For some reason, this demon also looks like something you'd want as a plushie. Like, don't tell me this isn't the cutest thing you've ever seen. Come on. Katara is a very weird main character, but the thing that's even weirder is that it gets some decent character development. Okay, so I'm reading this part where Katara's playing rock, paper, scissors with one of the kids, and guys, I'm kind of confused. Sometimes I feel like it just wants to eat them, sometimes I feel like it's actually getting attached to them, so now I have no idea what's happening, and I'm kind of losing my mind. Not gonna lie, I definitely wanted to see what would happen with this emotionless monster that only cares about eating, but seeing Katara actually start caring about these kids, I don't know, I never expected to get character development for this freaking demon, and I hate to say that, but it kind of hits different. And the fact that I have no idea where this is heading is sort of my favorite thing about this manga now. This is insane, but I actually kind of like it. I feel like I get that. It's a weird one, but, you know, let me check what else. Anyway, you know what? Just for you, I'm going to show my favorite manga that I've recently read. This is an underrated shonen that genuinely has so much potential. Somewhere far away, there's a huge castle. In this castle lives Seven, the wizard of the Seven Colors, which basically means he's powerful. As one day, Seven finds an injured kid, so he heals him. But when he finally wakes up, the boy has no idea who he is, where he came from, or what happened to him. The only thing he knows is that he's the last survivor and prince of the Flying Country, which is basically this extremely powerful nation that just disappeared because of the Kaihen. Which brings me to my first question. What the heck is a Kaihen? Well, the problem is that even though it's in the freaking title of the manga, everyone's answer is pretty much, which is kind of concerning, because there's a prophecy that the prince is going to destroy the entire world. But luckily, Seven says, I'm on watch, and now they're on a mission to become stronger, but cover the family and figure out what the hell this Kaihen thing actually is. So let me tell you right now, Kaihen Wizards is the kind of manga where you're going to feel extremely lost. Every single chapter of the story just threw new information at me that made everything way more confusing. But weirdly enough, that's actually the reason this manga's world building is absolutely awesome. Let me show you what I mean. Okay, so this is the castle, right? And at some point, Zen tells us how big it is. So we're talking 101 gardens, 777 rooms, and somehow even more doors than that, which didn't really make sense to me until I saw that there were doors on the freaking ceiling. For some reason, just to kind of grasp the insanity of this place, check out what's inside some of these doors. This is the princess' bedroom, and it's basically a single bed in the middle of this huge empty space. I mean, I could genuinely never sleep in a place like that. Impossible. This is a garden where you can change the season with magic. Bam, autumn. Bam, winter. Bam, spring. This is a library where the bookcases go all the way up to the ceiling, which is already kind of impressive until you realize that it's one of the smallest libraries in this entire place. Are you kidding me? And this is a room full of doors. Okay, they're not all good, okay? And it's not just the environments. No. Characters get super quirky. This is a giant clown stick that works for Zemu, and I just don't understand why one of the most powerful wizards of all time has such a goofy-looking pet. I mean, I absolutely love it. There are humans, there are demi-humans, there are animal people, there are dragon people, and I'm pretty sure that I'm forgetting a whole lot of other stuff. I've been reading this for a little while now, and do you know what's even crazier than this castle? The fact that there's a huge world outside of this castle that gets crazier and more interesting with every single chapter. I swear, reading a manga where every time you learn something new, you have like 10 more questions is honestly super fun. I don't know if you've ever seen Spirited Away, but Kaihen Wizards really reminds me of that movie, which is good because I freaking love that movie. This manga also handles magic way differently than most manga. Okay, so I'm going through a couple of series just to make sure of something, but yeah, in almost every shonen, the characters can pretty much throw limitless techniques, and it's not really a big deal. But look at what happens in Kaihen Wizards. This is a scene where Zen helps the prince practice, and basically he needs to keep his fingers close to a bunch of grass and control his mana without destroying the grass. Pretty simple. Seven makes it very clear that he should not be practicing anywhere else but this training field, even if it is super simple. We later discover that people who have the ability to use mana are super rare, and even something as simple as a wizard taking on an apprentice is a massive deal. Sure, there are a couple of really cool spells here and there, like this lady that can basically hide anywhere, or the main character who can basically use Sharingan. I'm sorry, there is no way this is not. That's not what makes the power system good. To me, it's the fact that this manga treats magic like this really dangerous thing, which is super refreshing and unique. Not gonna lie, I had no idea who the author was before this, which is kind of crazy because apparently they've been drawing manga for over 20 years, and it really shows because the art looks stunning. But instead of telling you, let me prove it to you. Here's this thing that the author does with shadows around the main character's eyes. Can you see how terrifying this looks? Okay, now look at this panel and tell me it doesn't go hard. You're lying. You're lying. I mean, in general, the design of these characters is pretty awesome. I mean, I'd say my favorite is definitely Zebu because it's a huge win for characters with green hair. Finally, again, let's go. The author can draw literally anything. Characters, powers, environments, weird creatures, they all look so good. Dude, I'm telling you, we're so close. We're so close to the perfect manga. Okay, you know what? I don't want to do this, but I have one more idea. This manga is not even on my list. It was written by the author of the legendary manga Blade, and it's easily one of the most underrated things I've seen in years. So, imagine you live in this medieval kingdom where an evil sorcerer destroys the king, takes his place, steals the princess, and puts her on the highest floor of this massive tower that's absolutely packed with the most intense magical creatures. Every single person who tries to save her gets absolutely annihilated, and that's where you come in. Your name is Yuva. You're a regular guy, you're chilling, you're helping out on the farm by feeding these goddamn weird alien chickens. Then, it chooses you to save the princess, and of course, you do the most logic and intelligent thing. You show up with nothing but a helmet and a sheep. Well done. Well done. And as you climb the tower, you realize that this whole place is basically a massive maze where you could get jumped by insane magical creatures at any second. Good luck. This is Tower Dungeon, and it seems pretty basic, right? In that case, what makes this manga so underrated? Like, what's actually good about it? Listen, I hate using this word, but this series has such a good vibe. You need to see this. So, this is the main crew. We have Yuva, the strong but clumsy warrior, Lily-san, the powerful but angry mage, and Eliko, the intelligent but super stressed out leader of the squad. And there is a scene where Eliko is really nervous, so he messes up the map that the team needs to follow. And check this out. Lily-san tells him, if something's wrong, you need to tell us so we can deal with it together. And a little bit later, so they basically just beat this group of guards, and can you see how they're hugging? Not only is this really wholesome, I love it because you can see how much they've evolved as a group. Dude, I'm reading this while listening to a medieval playlist, and this is genuinely one of the best reading experiences I've had in such a long time. There's a certain strong feeling you get when you're part of a team, like maybe playing a sport or video games, but I've seen so many fantasy series that try but fail to pull off this feel. In Tower Dungeon, you have the epic fights, sure, but you also have the moments where everyone is just chilling together, and those are actually my favorite moments of this series. This manga somehow manages to be both cozy and epic at the same time, which is awesome. Art style looks really different from what I'm used to, but that's not the best thing about it. The author is actually so good at using the show don't tell technique. Let me hate myself so much for this. Now imagine the biggest tower you can get. Now imagine a tower that's 100 times bigger, okay? And now imagine a tower that's 100 times bigger, and the tower was 100 times bigger. The author could easily have some random character say something like, the tower is so tall that it reaches above the clouds, or something like that. Alright, okay. But instead, they decide to show you several panels where it's
You solved every puzzle faster than all of the chimps.
Well, except Barnabas, but he was on Adderall.
I'm sorry, but it's making me crazy.
Can you please just let it go?
Oh, I can help you with that. An ordinary pen. Well, your favorite pen is safe and secure in your pocket. Hello?
How can I make this up to you?
The answer's in this puzzle box. Let's see if you can open it. You could at least warn him about the furniture.
That's what I said when we moved it.
You helped him?
No.
New memories. No passport required. Unplug and unwind in Nova Scotia with last-minute deals on Vrbo. HelloFresh changed how we do dinner.
Over 100.
Oh!
My name's Mike. I am an entertainer.
Oh, yeah. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to The Fringe. As we head into the end of the year, many questions are being asked about next year, whether you're sitting here waiting for Alberta Prosperity Project to start collecting their signatures, Saskatchewan forming their own independence movement, Quebec threatening that it's time for them to leave. Many things come up in federal politics, like what's going to happen with more floor crossings. Is there going to be another floor crossing? Are we going to see an election in 2026? What happens with Pierre's leadership review? I want to put some of those fears to rest, because I think Pierre is safely sticking around. I don't think anybody should worry about his leadership review. We've seen the media constantly attacking Pierre. They're scared. We did a video on this the other day. The media is absolutely terrified of Pierre Poilievre. What we're seeing right now in real time is that Mark Carney and the Liberals are actually scared of an election, and they may try to buy their way into a majority. However, it's going to be very costly for Canadians and also for the Liberal Party. I want to show that and kind of highlight it here, because Mark Carney's actually put himself into a real corner. We've covered a lot of things on this channel about the rumors circulating on Parliament Hill that, hey, these floor crossings were happening months ago.
want to get in a car accident and
Good thought. Yeah, we'll be so. Yeah.
If you do not denounce him right now, you are going to suffer. I mean, I think about this all the time because Jesus knew that is fact because he had some type of a direct connection. So did he? Because he had some type of a direct connection. So did he?
He had that intimate understanding. He is understanding that.
Sterling Hall.
Too much.
Bravo, good boy. That's a good boy. Yay, good boy. Yay, good boy. That's a good boy. Yeah. That's a good boy. Good boy, baby. Good boy.
The next comment says it'll be more than one. They're just focused on the trade deal because that's their priority. Driving their way into a majority is the only option to cling to power. Once the NDP and Leader Party is cooked, his failures are piling up too high for legacy media to ignore. This is a big deal. The party buys his way into a majority government.
Bravo, sempre com palavra, eu te falo, velho. Aí eu falo isso, aí ele fala isso. Deva mexer, deva mexer,
The Bible's 80,000 words. Church is supposed to be.
Digital overdose response system is a way for Albertans using opioids or other.
Understand?
You did.
Is
Not tiny. Politics. We're going to see one considerably larger.
Not tiny.
Good thing is, Peter's clapping back.
Not tiny, fucking bitch.
Peter says the gloves are off. Here's what he pointed out. Here's all he had since losing Jenny Bird. Still a one-bedroom apartment.
Not tiny, fuck you,
People are becoming accustomed to renting versus owning. And Pierre said, do you actually hear yourself? Do you actually hear what you're suggesting? That you should never own anything, that you should never invest in yourselves, that you should constantly pay somebody else's property down, that you should constantly line somebody's pockets. It's absolute lunacy that over enough abuse from the federal government, people are conditioned to accept that, hey, my life's never going to get any better. I've never been happier. Unreal. What do you have to say about that, Mark Carney?
It will require sacrifices. My friends, maybe this is what Mark Carney was trying to do with his hypnotic speech. He was trying to lull you into accepting a worse quality of life. And this is what worries me the most about liberals. It's not just that they've allowed crime and chaos and joblessness to rage out of control. It's not that they have broken our immigration system. They've done all those things. My worry is that they are going to try and get Canadians to accept this permanent reduction in our quality of life, that their electoral strategy to win re-election is not one of hope, but one of deliberate hopelessness, to tell you that better is not possible after they ran an entire campaign promising that better was possible. It will require sacrifice. My friends, my message to you here today is that you don't have to accept a reduction in your quality of life or in the expectations of your future. You deserve better than this, and we will deliver better than this.
So, Pierre absolutely nails it. And look, this should have happened 9 months ago. I blame a lot of his team for this. I blame they're blaming the voters for this. And a lot of people will say, and this is where I said there's two sides to the coin, a lot of people say, well, he had to appease the people in Ontario. He had to appease those votes. I agree. You can see it down here. Gangster Fries coming out. It's not that Carney wants us to experience a lower standard of living. It's that Carney's vision for a new world order will bring about a lower standard of living. If that's his priority, he never should have been elected, but these folks believe the lies. This is what we talk about anytime my co-host Matt's on the show, and he mentions Mega City 1. Toronto, Brampton, Mississauga, Oakville, Burlington, Hamilton, Scarborough, Pickering, Ajax, Montreal, Ottawa, Nova Scotia, all these places, all tied together, 50% of the country's per capita lives in this red area.
In a way that no one's ever done before.
So yes, Pierre has to try to find a way to walk a very tight line
Legs, 2 eyes, and a mouth.
to appease those in this area, which, good luck with Ottawa, it's mostly government workers that don't want his policies.
Which are registered for.
But this is where I said life had to get more difficult for people in these areas before they would change their mind on who they're voting for. Now, when you hear the sacrifice claim, and then see what Pierre's saying, does this look like a guy who's at risk of losing his job? Does this look like somebody that the Conservatives will oust in less than a month and say, oh, he's not fit for the job? Our numbers are going up, but he's not fit for the job. The reason you have so much turmoil in this country right now, the reason Alberta is saying it's time to go, the reason Saskatchewan is saying it's time to go. I spoke with a viewer yesterday who said, I feel like Alberta's waving a stick at us saying, hey, we're going and we're better than you because we can get out of this. That's not the case. This is the case. This red area controls the entire country. They control who's in power. Whether you have a majority or a minority government. And a lot of people say, well, it's PP. It's all Pierre's fault. It's not this guy's fault. He's got a job to do. I don't blame Pierre. I blame the laws and the structure of our political system that have allowed for this to speak for the rest of the country. I think he's doing everything he can. I'm not going to fault Pierre. I've still said many times over, I would prefer him to be Prime Minister. But what you're going to see here is a lot of the country saying they can't back this kind of behavior from this statistic because Pierre can never change the way our elections are. He can't change the Senate. He can't do anything, even with a majority government, unless he has 7 of 10 provinces sign on with him to say that these laws need to change. And while this is going on, you're never going to find that. So I think Pierre's making the right strides. I think he's walking the right line for Canada, or what will remain of Canada. But if you've ever had any doubts as to what Pierre's ability is as a leader, I've cited many interviews, which I don't like them because they feel scripted, they feel very much cut and paste, we'll say. Pierre did an amazing interview with this channel called The Knowledge Project Podcast. I'm going to put a link to this interview. It's almost an hour long. I'll put a link to this interview down below in the description. He's appeared on this podcast previously. And this interview needs more views. This interview, if you've ever wanted to get to know Pierre outside of the political ring and see really what's possible when he doesn't have those like Jenny Byrne smothering what he has to say, this is the interview that tells you he's the right guy to lead this country. He's the right guy to not necessarily fix a lot of the problems, because I've already said, folks, when it comes to Alberta, the genie's out of the bottle. When you start talking about the billions of dollars the province would save if they left, it's all about economics, nothing to do with politics. Politics be damned. It has to do with sense versus no sense. If I lit $100 on fire and threw it on the ground, chances are you'd put it out. That's what Alberta's looking at. There's no deal that can be offered to these provinces at this point that makes sense to stick around financially. Just like a business shuttering its doors saying we're moving on to greener pastures. What you have here now is a country that's been decimated by liberal governments that try to line their pockets rather than worrying about policy. I've always said that whether Alberta leaves or not, whether Saskatchewan leaves or not, you have irreparable turmoil within the country. And yes, it affects the rest of the country. So when we cover Alberta on this channel, I'm covering what matters to Canada. The landscape is going to change. But what's left of Canada, or what may be left of Canada after a referendum vote, still needs a leader. This is the right guy for the job. Just listen to how based he gets. I know people don't like that word anymore, but I like it. I think it's perfectly describing what happens here. Here's a summary of this interview for anybody who's waiting to go and watch it. Take a listen.
What do you think the role of government in society should be? You have to start by asking, what is government? This is generation screwed. I'm not surprised that they feel detached and frustrated with the system and the government that screwed them over. Let's walk through the rap sheet. My purpose is to provide people with hope, and that's not just a touchy-feely word. It's actually a political strategy for me, because if people can be convinced that there's hope, then they'll vote for it in an election. Some very exciting things we can do, like get rid of capital gains tax. The media is dependent on the government. Can something that is dependent be independent? If you think that the average reader, viewer, or listener is incapable of determining what is true and what is not, well then how will a government official be able to make that same determination?
So Pierre goes on to talk about, and I want to highlight one part of this interview, because obviously we can't show a full 1 hour interview on the channel. Keep in mind, this interview was sent to me by somebody who said they dislike Pierre, that said they would never vote for Pierre Poilievre. And they sent me this and said, had I have seen this out of Pierre 8 months ago, I would have actually gone to the polls. They didn't vote. They didn't vote. Because they said there's nobody I want to vote for. And they said, had I have heard this side of Pierre Poilievre prior to the election, I would have gone and voted for the Conservatives. Now, that person lives in Alberta, so it really wouldn't have made a difference when it comes down to the vote. But when you think about that, how many people would have changed their votes if they saw this? I want to get to this one clip asking about the media. What role does the media play? His answers, there's no slogans in this interview. There's no taglines. There's no usual discussion points, and that's why this interview is so great. It's unfiltered. The host explains prior to the interview starting, these were not scripted questions. Pierre did not see these questions ahead of time. It's just raw, unfiltered, on-the-spot questioning. There's even a segment in here where he talks about his private life, get to know Pierre. These are the kind of interviews Pierre should be doing from here on out. I don't want to see any more slogans. I don't want to see any more quirky used car salesman talking points. Pierre, I know your guys watch this channel. Please stick to these kind of interviews in the future. Let's take a listen to what he says here.
What role does media play in that? Well, it should be to hold the government accountable. Unfortunately, our media seems to think that their job is to hold the people accountable to the government rather than the government accountable to the people. But every day there's a scandal that comes out in the form you read Blackbox. They're actually a real media outlet. They expose governmental wrongdoing and waste every day, and it gets no coverage in mainstream media. So I think that's why people are looking for alternative media that will get them the facts that the government-funded and corporate-controlled outlets don't report.
So that's very important when we talk about Bills C8 and C9. Keep in mind that as we go into the new year, and as Mark Carney looks to seize his majority government, he wants to actively silence channels like this, outlets like Northern Perspective, Juno News, Rebel News, Blacklots. They don't want you getting that information. And if you get that information, well, tisk tisk, it's off to the gulags you go.
I want to make sure I get this right, so I'm going to read it here. The government of Canada has provided over $3.4 billion in subsidies, tax breaks, and grants to support the operations of the Canadian media industry since 2017. This figure doesn't include the amount spent on CBC or the amounts the government spends on federal advertising, subscriptions with mainstream media company, and it does not include the numerous laws that they've used to protect the media from competition. With such an enormous
Nick works in Leduc. Fucking, he works in Leduc. He's an electrician. It's a nice job. Or not Nick, Josh. He works in Leduc. Yeah, he drove to Leduc. From Leduc. From Leduc. Nice job, Josh. Johnny's friend. Yeah, you have a nice job. Yeah. Yeah. Appointment for tomorrow. I cancel my therapy for tomorrow. My physio. I don't have the money. Cancel my physio for tomorrow. I got no money. No, the money fucking to afford physio for 5 sessions. Fuck all. Yeah. Fuck this year. Anime manga. Oh, yeah. Ah, fucking damn it, man. If you have COVID, you can go to physio. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Yes. Yay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, manga. You said, Nick, you like manga? Huh?
Up and held.
You like manga, Nick?
It's what had to come to her mind. I'm holding.
Nick, you like manga? Yeah? You like manga, Nick?
What's up, guys? It's me, Rashawn. And it's me, T-Shawn. And today we have 100 different mangas that you've never even heard before, let alone seen. You probably know 5, but I guarantee you don't know the rest of the 95. In the first manga on this list, we have Smother Me, a manga about a 13-year-old assassin that suffocates people and strangles them akin to a snake. And man, was I amazed with just how good this manga actually was. From the art to the story, it's dark, realistic, with amazing fights and jaw-dropping set pieces like this woman giving a revolver the schwa. I'm not gonna lie, it's a very adult series, filled with suspense, street violence, and emotions fitting to the name of this manga, Smother Me. Up next, we have Centuria, a manga about a man named Julian who was born to be a slave. Even the first opening words of this manga start off strong. You are cast out the moment you are born. You are completely denied any honor and personhood, and you are perpetually and violently controlled. An intro as heartbreaking
I like
and compelling
Centuria.
as the rich fantasy world this story takes place in. In monster designs that are so well done, you'll probably check this manga out based off of them alone, alongside the moment's hug at your heartstrings. And I can't stress enough just how good the art and the action is. Wow. Actual struggle and stakes. Up next, we have Kaijin Fugeki,
Kaijin.
a new manga from one of my favorite mangakas, Oh Great, the creator of
Kaijin.
Air Gear. And if we're talking about amazing art in a manga, he's one of the best in the game. And my God, he's made a sci-fi, and one that defines the genre by playing off of Japanese mythology. And the easiest way I can describe it as basically Eva, but instead of fighting angels, they're fighting actual Japanese deities and yokais. One of the most interesting premises I've seen in a manga. It's so creative, I can't believe it's not a light novel. This is really just one of those mangas where it's just art all across the board. Up next, we have Dear Anemone, a manga about the horrors of evolution. Very similar to the manga Planet of the Beast King, but Anemone would be way more horror-esque. Frightening depictions of animals and other forces of nature. In writing that bridges the gaps between what it means to be human and what it means to be an animal, and about the latent potential that both species have. Amazing art, decent story, and above all else, it's unique. Up next, we have Unlimited Exorcist Kiyoshi. And fun fact, this guy used to work on One Piece as an assistant under Oda. This series art style would actually be very similar to One Piece, and you can see glimpses of it in its writing. If you'd like to see a more demon take of One Piece, I definitely recommend
No, Dad, I'm gonna get One Piece on my birthday cake. It's gonna have One Piece custom. I like One Piece. I
Give
never
it a chance so this series does not get canceled.
Yeah.
Next, we have Mad, an alien Asian manga with scratchy art similar to that of Tsutomu Nihei. The art also reminds me of Chainsaw Man. The aliens are frightening and remind me of the Chimera from Resistance. Seeing the main character have hallucinations of his sister and being so down bad that he doesn't have any hope to live because of the invasion and everything that it took from him was a very interesting psychological take that really flexes this mangaka's writing. I would say this is Niei's version of Kaiju no 8.
Kaiju no 8.
Adult version.
Kaiju no 8.
Up next, we have the strongest hero in Boy of Darkness. Pretty much a run-of-the-mill, edgy, but a powerful main character. But what made this special was how much it reminded me of an old school anime. At moments, it gave me Slayers vibes and even had decent emotional scenes in it. The best part is that this main character's edgy fantasy turned out to be as this pushes the genre in new directions and makes a darker and a lot more serious tone. A pretty consistent manga across the board, and overall a fun read. Up next, we have Hikari Man, a manga from the creator of Homunculus. Now, if you've read Homunculus, that itself should say enough.
No, I don't have the book. The library has it.
Much better than I thought it ever was going to be. It's like reading Gantz and Inuyashiki. At the same time, not only this is probably the best superhero manga I've ever read in my entire life. My God, we need more translations. This shit is amazing, bro. Like, if you like Gantz, read this. Homunculus, read this. A masterpiece that you just need to read. I made a video about Alien 9 on the channel, and it is this manga. Read it, please. The next manga is Destro 246 from the creator of Jormungand. If you like series like Jormungand or Black Lagoon, this is another option. Amazing action and gunfights, characters and thriller movie-esque writing. Another love letter to the girls with guns genre. If you want to read something that's both fun and smart, it has its gunsmith cats-like moments that makes you grow attached with the characters, it's right here. Up next,
I
a
just
very
YouTube
interesting
it.
horror manga called Yatara, about a one-eyed cat demon that'll stop at nothing to eat everything in its path. But what makes this special is that this monster is manipulating children and raising them. But at the same time as it does this, this manga is a horror and a comfort. Something I've never seen done before. Creative writing across the board, seeing this giant monster take care of these kids. Is he going to eat them? Or is he just going to love them and, maybe just not eat them? It was actually very entertaining. Up next, we have Shinobi Undercover, a story about a modern-day ninja with amazing art. Now, there are a lot of mangas like this in terms of modern-day ninjas, but the main character, Yodaka, will be protecting a girl in high school. It's honestly just Full Metal Panic, but instead of mechs, it's ninjas. And it's a really fun read. There's something about seeing this guy lop somebody's head off, or having a Sakamoto Days-esque fist fight, while keeping this anime schoolgirl from noticing, is very smile-inducing. Up next, we have Ragna Crimson. And man, I've talked about this before in a bigger video, but you need to read this. Amazing fantasy Dragon Ball fights. Characters
DBZ, Dragon Ball Z.
Attack on Titan. And one of the best takes on making a main villain I've seen yet. Read Ragna Crimson right now. And if you can, watch my full review on it. Up next, we have The World of Summoning, an action-packed shonen similar to that of Pokemon. There are hundreds of other worlds, but these summoners can use the power from those worlds by summoning different creatures to fight for them. The beginning of the manga, you see them summon a knight in the middle of a subway. And this manga has Yunard Kami in it, so the different variety of creatures that are shown in this series is like you're playing an Atlas game. From knights, dinosaurs, aliens, polygons, anything can be a Pokemon, Pikachu, and on top of that, the summoners can fight too. Has that dope edge of Digimon, and I think if you're a fan of those things, check it out. Up next, we have a comedy manga known as Shoha Shoten. A comedy slice that's kind of like Sket Dance, that can get as serious and passionate about the topic it's covering like Bakuman. Now, I'm not the biggest slice of life connoisseur, and it's pretty hard to make me laugh, but this manga did make me laugh a few times. And it's better since it's a manga about comedy. If you're dying to laugh or just dying for some more slice to read that isn't the same thing over and over again, I think you should give this manga a shot. Up next, we have a psychological mystery, Imama no Michi no Alice. If you're in the rut for a decent crime drama, filled with suspense and disturbing serial killer moments where the main characters will actually get hunted down, with gruesome art and a solid vibe, grounded and nothing too over the top, so you can take it seriously, with gorgeous panels perfect for immersion. This manga absolutely does not miss. If this was an anime movie, I would watch it in a heartbeat. have a manga from the creator of one of my favorite mangas of all time, Soul Eater, Fire Leader. I covered this enough on the channel in itself, and it's a must-read. It's deep, has a very creative power system that's simple at the same time, amazing characters, and it pushes the boundaries on what a metafiction can be. Too many people do not give Fire Force enough credit, and if you haven't read it all the way through, I strongly suggest that you do, especially if you love Soul Eater. Up next, we have the manga Bootleg from one of my favorite mangaka artists ever. He did the art for one of my favorite JRPGs, Devil Survivors 2, and artwork for light novels like Durarara and Don Manchi. And after reading this, I expect no less from this manga. An expert at art, storytelling, and writing.
Yeah, someone on Facebook, I sent them a message. I like their artwork.
Similar to Bleach, the powers, the art, the action, just seeing the dude's creative mind at work is truly something you just need to see. Up next, we have a manga from the creator of One Punch Man versus Brand New. A powerful, innovative, and quirky fantasy manga with sci-fi as well. One's genre-defying endless fun in his writing and creative ideas will keep you turning the pages in a brand new manga that will rival that of One Punch Man. And I love that manga. Seeing knights fight demon lords, aliens, with one serious yet goofy style, unlike anything you've ever seen before. Up next, we have Nemesis, another fantasy manga with some of the craziest art and creatures, and two of the coolest main characters you've ever seen. Peak action, disturbing demons. Honestly, I think the art and the over-the-top nature is enough to make any reader want to give this fun masterpiece a chance. Up next, we have Task Force of the Paranormal Disaster Management from the creator of Batum. This manga is so good, it's like you're watching Godzilla -1. But every time you read it, it's a different kaiju. A very emotional and real depiction on how humanity would handle constant kaiju attacks. Again, it's literally like you're watching Godzilla -1.
Kaiju.
If you like that movie, read this immediately. It's terrifying, it's thrilling, and filled with drama. Up next, we have Tokyo Underworld, a story about a bunch of high schoolers trying to escape from hell. And this hell would be a supernatural take on The Purge, as these students are hunted down like a slasher film. Seeing these students barely get away by the skin of their teeth in this survival game was just out of pocket. There was a scene where the students accidentally shot one another while trying to kill this murderer, and wow. If you like slasher films, read this. Because it scratched an itch I wasn't able to reach in a long time. In this next manga, oh my god.
You like kaiju?
The creator of One Punch Man made a horror manga called Bug Ego. You know those menacing or somewhat scary moments from One Punch Man? An entire manga like that. I'm not gonna lie, this manga is on crack on how insane it can be. The main character has life hacks that rewrite reality, and shit hits the fan and it turns into the most horrifying acid trip with one's goofiness to give you one of the most exhilarating reads out there. Up next, we have the action-packed manga known as Galaxians, a manga where human dragon hybrids exist in...
Yeah. Yeah.
Io gioca, come gioco? Come giochi?
Someone come all to the fiercest show on earth.
No. 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 Oh. Oh. No. Oh. Oh. No. Yeah. No. 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 Oh. Jesus. 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 No. No. Oh, Jesus. 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 Jesus.
was God. From the very beginning, the Word was with God. Through him, God made all things. Not one thing in all creation was made without him. The Word was the source of life, and this life brought light to people. The light shines in the darkness, and the darkness has never put it out.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
God sent his messenger,
Jesus.
a man named John, who came to tell people about the light, so that all should hear the message and believe. He himself was not the light. He came to tell about the light. This was the real light. The light that comes into the world and shines on all people. The Word was in the world, and though God made the world through him, yet the world did not recognize him. He came to his own country, but his own people did not receive him. Some, however, did receive him and believed in him, so he gave them the right to become God's children. They did not become God's children by natural means, that is, by being born as the children of a human father. God himself was their father.
Yeah.
The Word became a human being, and full of grace and truth lived among us. We saw his glory, the glory which he received as the Father's only Son. John spoke about him.
This is the one I was talking about when I said, he comes after me. But he is greater than I am, because he existed before I was born.
Out of the fullness of his grace, he has blessed us all, giving us one blessing after another. God gave the law through Moses, but grace and truth came through Jesus Christ. No one has ever seen God, the only Son who is the same as God, and is at the Father's side. He has made him known. The Jewish authorities in Jerusalem sent some priests and Levites to John. Who are you? John did not refuse to answer, but spoke out openly and clearly.
I am not the Messiah.
Who are you then? Are you Elijah?
No, I'm not.
Are you the prophet?
No.
Then tell us who you are. We have to take an answer back to those who sent us. What do you say about yourself?
John answered by quoting the prophet Isaiah.
Prophet
The voice
Isaiah.
of someone shouting in the desert.
Make a straight path for the Lord to travel.
The messengers who had been sent by the Pharisees then asked John,
If you're not the Messiah, nor Elijah, nor the prophet, why do you baptize?
I baptize with water.
But among you stands
Oh, Tiffany and John are going to fireworks on Wednesday. I forgot they're going to go see fireworks. New Year's Eve. Oh, that's nice. Whatever. Whatever. Whatever.
All this happened in Bethlehem on the east side of the Jordan River where John was baptizing. So Jesus
Maybe I should ask if I can go with them. I want to see Kyle. I'm gonna text him. I'm gonna text him. Actually, no, I'm gonna text him now.
This is what I was talking about when I said a man is coming after me.
You see fireworks.
Because he existed before I was born. I did not know who he would be. But I came baptizing with water in order to make him known to the people of Israel. And John gave this testimony. I saw the Spirit come down like a dove from heaven and stay on him.
I'm gonna go see fireworks. I don't need to ever go see fireworks. I'm gonna text you right now. I wanna go see fireworks so you don't take it in. New Year's Eve.
I have seen it, and I tell you that he is the Son of God.
I'm gonna text you right now.
John was standing there again with two of his disciples, when he saw Jesus walking by. There is the life of God. The two disciples heard him say this and went with Jesus. Jesus turned, saw them following him. What are you looking for? Where do you live? Rabbi.
I'll just text my mother messenger now.
Come and see.
Are you and Tiffany
So they went with him and saw him
the fireworks?
and spent the rest of that day with him. One of them was Andrew, Simon Peter's brother.
Food, New Year's Eve.
And once he found his brother Simon. We have found the Messiah. This word means Christ. Then he took Simon to Jesus. Jesus looked at him. Your name is Simon, son of John. But you will be called Cephas. This is the same as Peter and means the rock. The next day, Jesus decided to go to Galilee. He found Philip. And said to him, "Come with me." Philip was from Bethsaida, a town where Andrew and Peter lived. Philip found Nathanael.
We have found the one whom Moses wrote about in the book of the law, and whom the prophets also wrote about. He is Jesus, son of Joseph from Nazareth,
anything good come from Nazareth?
When Jesus saw Nathanael coming to him, he said about him, "Here is a real Israelite. There is nothing false in him."
How do you know me?
I saw you when you were under the fig tree before Philip called you.
Teacher, you are the Son of God. You are the King of Israel.
Do you believe just because I told you I saw you when you were under the fig tree? You will see much greater things than this. I am telling you the truth. You will see heaven open, and God's angels going up and coming down on the Son of Man. 2 days later, the town of Cana in Galilee. Jesus' mother was there. Jesus and his disciples were also there, about to go away. When the wine had given out, Jesus' mother said to him, "They are out of wine."
Let's do this! Today we're gonna be digging in the sand to see what we can find. I'm so scared. I hope.
What do you have to do with this? My time has not yet come. The Jews have rules about ritual washing, and for this purpose 6 stone water jars were there, each one large enough to hold between 20 and 30 gallons. Fill these jars with water.
No. Damn it. Oh, fucking hate man. Fucking hate man. Fuck man. Ah. Damn it. I don't know why I decided to fuck off. Well, what the fuck? Oh, fucking minus 92. I fucking lost again. Fuck. Yeah, I don't give a fuck off Toastmaster. That one. Yeah, let's finish that one. Yeah. No. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
God has said he speaks God's words because God gives him the fullness of his spirit. The Father loves his Son and has put everything in his power. Whoever believes in the Son has eternal life. Whoever disobeys the Son will not have life, but will remain under God's punishment.
Yeah, Johnny, can I come with you on Wednesday for fireworks? I'm gonna call. Are you home? I'm gonna give you a call. I can't take this no more. I'm gonna give you a call right now. They're probably not home right now. I'm gonna give you a call right now. I can't take it anymore. Yeah, I'll just message you on Messenger in real time. Oh, okay, never mind then. Never mind then, I'll do whatever. Stay home. Just stay home and do nothing. Yeah. Just stay at home and do nothing. Just sit at home and do nothing.
Yeah, what the phenomenon. Yeah.
A government official was there whose son was sick in Capernaum. When he heard that Jesus had come from Judea to Galilee, he went to him and asked him to go to Capernaum and heal his son, who was about to die. None of you will ever believe, unless you see miracles and wonders. So, come with me. Before my child dies.
in your fucking room, going down, and posting it down.
The police will not die. I am the living bread. Let me not have it. If you eat this bread, you will live forever. The bread that I will give you is my flesh. opportunities for collecting surprise. Surprise is what I love so much. But it's never been just simple. Every teacher is not my own teacher, but it doesn't count. About what the teacher can go. Or whether I speak of my own authority. Those who speak of their own authority are actually glory themselves. But he who wants glory is the one who says his honest. There's nothing false in it. Moses gave you the book, didn't he? But not one of you obeys the book.
Josh, you got a nice job in the electrician. Nice job. Looks like I'm not going to be there for long. With the money.
Said among themselves, where is the amount to go so that he shall not find it? When he goes to Greece, says he's well, okay, the Greeks. He says that we will look for him. We will not find him. And we cannot go where he will be. Is he real? On the last and most important Jesus stood up and said, as the scripture says, streams of life-giving water will
Šta je s tobom?
I don't feel good. My back hurts, I don't feel good.
A kaj se bjeriš?
Leave me alone, I'm stressed out.
Pa why?
Guys, I'm fucking stuck here.
You're stuck here, but nobody tell you to be fucking, you're stuck in home all the time.
Where am I gonna go?
Where are you gonna go? This is really big place already, so problem. I don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah, good.
Fuck, I don't know anymore.
Yes, but we can go to fireworks.
Oh, exactly.
We can go to fireworks. No. We can do fuck all.
What did you say?
We can go to fireworks, but we can do fuck all. Johnny Tiffany they go with their church group. And we can just say, stay
Tami doni.
downtown.
Sa church group, a ideš njima?
No, oni idu za dinner.
Oh, they're going for dinner.
What time? No, fuck over you.
You should go to this church.
Fuck over you. Fuck that circle.
Šta se to ponašaš? Šta ti nije sram?
My circle has three churches.
Sram te biti, šemiću pa se ponašaš. Ti se tako ponaša?
Leave me alone.
Ljubov ti kasi.
Well, oni imaju poslu. I George ima poslu i Nick. We're both working.
Ljubov ti treba i evo. Trebamo malo pogledati moje ponašanje. Mogu si kako se to ponaša.
He's working with Luke Josh. He's an electrician.
Ljubov ti pasi mogu krva.
Good.
Kako te nije sram, te nije sram.
I could just sit here and do fuck all.
Are you over there? Go to fucking work and see if you're gonna keep your job.
Fuck all. Yeah, I'm gonna be fucking retail.
No,
I
you're
fuck my
not.
life.
You cannot
Just
do
sit here and do
that.
fuck all. Sit here till fucking 2030.
Kako te nije sram,
I don't
te
care.
nije sram.
Watch my head.
I'm gonna throw over the cocksuckers. Somebody pray over it.
I don't care as I'm over there too.
I don't care either.
Good.
Sram te more biti. I never see anybody like you. Never.
Good.
Fucking shame.
Can't even afford for fucking physiotherapy and fucking what I need.
Kaj ti misliš kako ti oni budu pomogli?
Leave me alone, please. Just leave me alone.
Pa
Evo
ti
ga,
sam
evo ga.
fizikoterapiju za samo hit, Danny.
Leave me alone.
Pogledaj ovako. Pa kaj se svadi s
Leave me alone.
It's okay. Just act like this, Danny.
No, I'm doing nothing to you.
Jebo ti pa smatram, Danny. Ja.
Sad ja radim ništa.
Jebo ti krvavu majku, vrati ti.
Ja ne radim ništa nikome. Jeba mog fucking survival.
Jebo ti pa smater. Jebo pa smater. Krvavu. Ja.
Ja.
Šta ti misliš, ti si skoro gizu zapalio? Tu su kemre počele goreti, oni fucking...
Ja ne mogu zapao nikakvi fucking kamo više.
Hoću ever do the
Stop it, mama, please stop!
I'm not doing anything to you, Danny. Ja, sve pomosim, majčica, misliš.
Controller's dead.
Imaš, Danny, dobar nos.
I don't want nothing.
I imaš ono...
I don't want nothing.
Ha?
Sit in my room till 2050.
Pa zakaj sediš tu?
Because I don't care.
Okej. Živote, šta li platimo s tom? Iva, Bog se čeka da prodamo to. Jedva fucking Bog. Pa smatira da ne idemo. Holy shit. Ko je to budala to postavila, tako
Ostavi to na mir.
I'm not doing anything. Kaj djela?
Kavu i
Kavu. I'm not touching anything.
Sve kavu mu ne zelo, ne mogu ima internet.
Pogled vraga, I'm not touching anything.
Kaj spozite?
You must be posmatrati.
God.
Ti posmatri is coming here again. Kak sucker son of a bitch, kaj ti vratno pravne smo.
Ostavi to na mir.
Shut up, kaj se deš.
Please.
I'm going out now, you cocksucker, leave me alone.
Sad sam ja cocksucker.
Jesi to bilo.
Hvala ti.
Kako se ponašaš prema meni, to je teret.
Ja ne delam te ništa, ja tu sedim, ne delam i šta ja delam, hoću gledati televizor, I can't watch TV.
Jel da? It's okay, da se oni ponašaju. Ti posmatriš na to. That's how they act. Sucker život.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. This controller's dead. It's almost dead. Whatever. I don't have time to charge it. I don't have time to do anything anymore. Have fun, you guys, on the New Year's Eve fireworks. Have fun at the fireworks. Yeah.
Oj, sigurno idete vrak, sigurno ideš njima.
No, it's just Johnny and Tiffany going with the church group.
You believe that?
You know what? I'm done.
Fuck them.
I'm done. You know what? I give up. 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 I'm done.
Reći mi kad mašina za...
I give up.
Mašina stane.
I give up.
Ja. Mašinu krene.
We don't do nothing, so no we'll let the fucking we sit at home. It's sick. Now I'm getting sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. A nice novel at the Who Gives a Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus. 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 Jesus.
I tell someone they can't come in.
Oh, no, Sheldon.
Sheldon, may I please visit your fort?
Yeah, Sheldon.
Too glorious, get in here.
Hi, Sheldon.
Have a seat on the floor.
No, I'm gonna have a seat on my bed. Yeah. Yeah.
This program
Sheldon?
is presented with described video.
Ooh. Oh.
Hi, how are things going with your parents?
Not great. They hired divorce attorneys. Yeah, speaking of attorneys, like music, I like science, like making fun of Sheldon in it.
Sheldon.
There was a scientist who had a theory, and James Clerk Maxwell was his name. ERK space MAXWEL. James Clerk Maxwell was his name. There was a scientist who had a theory, and James Clerk Maxwell was his name. Well, perhaps you'd prefer this one. The itsy bitsy spider. Because it has two body parts. That's pretty cool, Sheldon. Thank you. Yeah, do either of you know Beyonce? I'd love her to get behind it. Hey, hello. You guys know the new Discovery Class missions that NASA's been working on?
Oh, yeah, I saw it there. I said yesterday.
When I encountered alien life, I discovered that the key thing was not to sit in spot.
Oh, aliens.
You can't breathe our air without an inhaler. He's allergic to Earth nuts, but alien. Anyway, I'm a scientist that have been asked to submit a design proposal for the message and its delivery system.
Yeah.
I was wondering if any of you guys would like to have me do it. Are you kidding? Yes. What do you have in mind? I'll tell you exactly what you should do. Avoid the presumption of the Terran sensory input paradigm.
Yeah.
You need a device capable of delivering information across a wide range of perceptual modalities. Any intelligent organism at the very least need the ability to locate the position of objects in space. So the ideal interstellar lingua franca would be haptic. Oh, how about a 3D tactile communicator rig for cross-sensory transposition? Exactly what I expected.
Yeah, they do, Raj.
And only one gentleman who could be bothered to ask me what my thoughts were. You two are out. Congratulations, Leonard. You're on the team.
Yeah.
My mommy rested gentlemen.
Yeah. Bang. Flash.
Hey, it's me, your dry skin. I'm craving it.
Or the Jesus one.
Following developing deals at Old Navy.
And coming up next.
Oh, Boxing Day. Yeah, I forgot.
Cry for attention.
Ain't that the truth? Do you like Nutellus?
Oh, what?
Do a little bit.
Okay.
No?
When I grow up,
Yeah. Oh, this is manga.
4 weeks ago, we washed my dog's blanket, and it still smells great, all thanks to
Mango.
Tony Unstoppables. I was concerned that the scent would be overpowering. It was the opposite. It's the perfect amount. I genuinely love Unstoppables. It's one of the best things.
Ireland.
There are so many manga to read.
Manga.
It is mind-blowing. So I am here and I'm going to give you the top 12 manga you should be trying out in 2025. I'm about to show you 12 manga that were picked not by me, by thousands and thousands and thousands of fellow manga and anime enthusiasts. These 12 manga won on my anime third annual Should You Read
I love manga. The library got a lot of manga stuff.
Highlight exceptional new and upcoming manga. So whether you're newer to manga, a seasoned manga veteran, or you're looking to find the freshest manga before it becomes a hit anime, this list is going to be for you and everyone. So let's get started with the first 3 winners of the first category.
You guys got a manga collection from last year?
1, 2.
Yeah, you do.
A few. 4,999.
Oh.
1,000. Now we can film a collection video. Let's go. People, let me just start off this video by saying I am sorry. It has been well over a year since my last manga collection video, and that is too long. Way too much is gone, way too much is new, and there's way too much you, the people, have never even seen before. So I'm going to take you through my whole
There's a lot of books on manga.
showing you things that you, the people, have never seen before. Some special things that may or may not blow your mind. During the video, I'm going to be answering a lot of questions about my collection journey, and how I feel about a bunch of different manga.
You got
heard of before. I want to
Demon Slayer manga.
quick questions here that I always
Sudoku.
How long have I been collecting? Well, it's been a long time since my first manga, but I don't know if I was going to collect the manga right away. So at this time, I'm just going to say 15 plus years, and that goes for my wife too. She was more of a reader collector before I even got on to manga. Reading and collecting technically. What is the true size of the manga collection? Well, you're going to see and you're going to hear me talk about it a little more detail.
What about you, guy?
So last week I went over my collection. This week I asked you guys to send in my Discord your guys' collections. Over 40 of you sent over your collections. That's a pretty big amount. I'm always super interested to see how your guys' collections are coming along.
Spider-Man, Batman.
And we also got over 100 members in the Discord. So that's super exciting. Over 40 collections is a lot, and I'm going to be able to acknowledge all of them, but I won't be able to go super in-depth on each and every one of them. So I will be looking through all of them, though, so I'm super excited. Let's get right into it. Yokoso.
You got Yokoso?
Manga Society. So this first one comes from Tegan. He says, started collecting a month ago, and you have quite the collection for a month. I'd say this is a pretty good starting collection. You got some of the basics like Chainsaw Man, Berserk, some of the classics.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
I see it in Alice in Borderlands, so this is looking pretty good so far. Even some JoJo's and Attack on Titan. Also a comic too, Watchmen, so it's looking great so far. Also, apologies if I mispronounce anyone's names. But yeah, next up we got El Savo. They said they've been collecting since 2018 with some Yu-Gi-Oh! 3-in-1, so that's pretty interesting. Let's take a look. So again, we got some Chainsaw Man, Dr. Stone and Peak.
Yeah, he's good.
JoJo's, we got some Parasite. The full collection of Pokemon, I'm pretty jealous about that. I got mine up here. I don't have the full collection yet though.
Oh.
Also some Mashal, love to see that.
You got Watchmen, you got
Those
Uzumaki,
Hellsing Deluxes are also really sick.
Hellsing.
These Innocent Omnibuses also look
You got Omnibus and Orion, the one? Origin one?
and yeah, really great collection.
Wow.
This is like amazing. Next up we got 78 Feet. They said they've been
Collecting since 2018 is with Naruto.
So the first thing that pops up to me is the singles for 20th Century Boys, and then the full collection currently out of Real. That looks absolutely amazing. Also Slam Dunk, so.
Oh, you got that one too?
This looks
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
I do like how you display the books here.
Thanks, bro.
There's Naruto.
Bye. Actually, let me see your collection again, what you got. Let me see, I want to see again. I'll subscribe to you. Yeah, fuck everything.
And how you
I like that stuff.
I really like when you show like some covers and like
Yeah, I like that stuff.
I like the Chainsaw Man box set. Looks super cool right there. And then you got like pretty much all of the Jujutsu Kaisen volumes that are out.
You got Kaisen Boy?
You see some of that monster that I enjoy so much. Yeah, I always think these Dan to Dan manga look really
You are Kaisen
like
Boy?
the spines look really cool as well.
Oh.
So, really cool collection so far.
Kaisen Boy is
So
good.
we got Bell, and their collection, the first thing that stands out to me are some of these light novels actually. Got
Yeah, so let me see which one you have.
got, Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? I feel like I don't see too many.
You got Gundam Wing?
I also see
You got Gundam Wing?
Jujutsu Kaisen. You love to see the Vagabond spines, some of my favorite spines, so. And then also you love to see some of that Vinland Saga. I always love seeing Vinland Saga in people's collections. Also Bakuman. I feel like not a lot of people have too much Bakuman in their collections, so.
You got Bakuman?
I've seen that. And then another one is Homunculus. I do plan on
You got that one
collecting
too?
this one soon, so.
The library carries all
Really
that one.
cool to see in your collection. So next up we got Truska. All of their mangas in Polish, and they've been collecting for 1.5 years. I love to see like these other.
Yeah, you got this one. That's a good one.
It's cool to see like the differences of the spines of the covers. But yeah, super cool collection. Got the Promised Neverland. Got Demon Slayer. Some of these items,
that's my favorite.
what they are, like Sasaki and Miyano. I've never actually heard of that, but some of these other spines look cool. The Medalist looks cool. Naruto looks cool. Spy Family looks cool. And, yeah, just the way you displayed these definitely look really cool. So, good job and keep it up. Next up, we got Vex. Vex has Black Clover, a volume of Death Note, and Diary of the Wimpy Kid.
I like these
so
there.
I don't know how long they've been collecting, but yeah, no, it's a good collection so far. Anything is like good as long as you like want to collect and keep collecting and start collecting. Like that's a great start, and keep it up. I mean, I've heard really good things about Black Clover. Death Note's really good, and yeah, looks great so far. I really like this bookshelf too. It's really nice looking. Next up, you got Map. Map has been collecting since summer, so not too long.
You got another one, One Piece.
Cool volumes. Got the Deluxe Vagabonds. Got got some Invincible, which isn't manga.
You got Gundam Wing?
I feel like that's been a trend in some of these collections where you see Invincible, a Western comic. Super cool to see. Got some Steel Ball Run symbols. That's super interesting to me. Also, Kingdom. I'm wondering.
Really nice.
These are probably in another language, so super cool to see some of these different spines. Like I said earlier, they did say the second one was on the French engine, so some of these are French, some of these are English. Super cool to see.
You got all the
If you have manga in like other languages, I love to see like the differences. So be sure to send those in the normal collections channel as well. So next up we got Lagosta. They've been collecting for about a year. These volumes are actually the Portuguese volumes. So these are actually super cool. I love the colors of these One Piece volumes in Portuguese, and those JoJo's volumes look really cool as well.
Yeah.
I wish they would have done something similar
One
to the
Piece is a
English
good
One
one.
Piece omnibuses, because these look really cool. Next up we got Baresi 6. They've been collecting for nearly 2 years, and their favorite is Blue Lock and Tokyo Ghoul, so pretty good picks. I can definitely see. The Blue Lock volumes look really cool. Got some Tokyo Ghoul there. Jujutsu Kaisen Chainsaw Man. Love to see the villain, like I always say.
You got Kaizen Genshai?
We got some other ones that I haven't seen in any other collections, like Yozakuro Family, Marriage Toxin, and also Orient. So cool pickups. I feel like this is a really cool collection. Next up, we got Pia Neo. They said for 2 years, and some of them are in Polish, and some of them are English. So we got these, I'm assuming, Polish Hunter x Hunters. These actually look really cool. Slam Dunk, Gajiakta, these Mob Psycho. I think these are probably Polish too. Those look cool. The Attack on Titan omnibuses look
No, Attack on Titan, my number one.
Vagabond. And also started Invincible, so I'm actually super interested in starting Invincible. So seems like a pretty common trend in the Discord. Next up, we got Arrow. Started collecting about 6 or 7 years ago, looking for advice.
You Kaiji?
Yeah, I don't know, Arrow. I think you're kind of a lost cause here.
No, you are Kaiji.
Next up, we got Balvins. They've been collecting for 2 years. Also, really recommend reading Invincible. Yeah, I feel like that's also a common trend. I do see the Invincible. Got some cool deluxe editions. Got the Vinland Saga Deluxe, Vagabond Deluxe, and Berserk Deluxe as well. Got some Bleach box sets, JoJo's, love to see it. Got all of Dragon Ball, Death Note.
You're right, Dragon Ball
Honestly, all I see here is peak, so I feel like this is like a really great collection so far. And all I can say is keep it up. This looks amazing so far. So next up, we got Mega Man 835 volumes. That's kind of crazy. That's definitely a lot of volumes. A little outdated. That's okay. I see some Akira Peak. I haven't read it yet, but I plan to soon. Got some of the classics like Tokyo Ghoul, Naruto, The Clown Monster. I think that's maybe Slam Dunk down there. Got the entirety of Claymore. Currently reading it, enjoying it greatly right now. Got the cool spines of Dandadan. I do like the spines of Husbanders as well, so good job on that. Like I said before, the Fable Omnibus spines look great. I also see a Blom volume in there. I've been super interested in starting them. Obviously got some Blue Lock, Vagabond, the Bizbigs. Got the seals of Berserk as well. I feel like I'm definitely a fan of those. And then your last one.
You had another collection, right?
First time seeing Assassination Classroom in there too. So, really cool collection, Matthew. It looks great. Next up, we got Uke Uchiha, 274 volumes total. So let's take a look. Got some Attack on Titan, Blue Lock, Dragon Ball. They did say they have the Dragon Ball box set coming soon. So some My Hero, the One Piece singles look absolutely amazing. Also, Assassination Classroom. I feel like I love how colorful the spines are on a shelf, so those look really cool as well. got some of the classic seinen like Berserk, Vagabond, Finland, and then Bleach. So I don't know, love to see it. This collection is really cool so far. Next up, we got Atho. They've been collecting since October 22nd, 2024. They have 172 volumes, which is actually really good. So one thing in this collection, or two in this collection, three in this collection I haven't seen so far. Made in Abyss, Witch Hat, and Free Rent. So these look amazing.
You have Free Rent?
Free Rent and Witch Hat, obviously, peak.
Fuck it.
So,
Thanks, guy.
On the shelf, got the Tokyo Ghoul.
Yeah, thanks, guy. Thanks, guy. Thanks, guy. Thanks, guy. Actually, no thanks, guy. We're gonna play you again.
Looks amazing, and
Did I give you a sub, right?
Because that's just how, you know, really good collections start. So
Yeah.
next up, we have Yuji Ita Dorito. So they've been collecting for a good 5 months now, and it looks like you've got some pretty peak manga so far. Got pretty much what's out of Chainsaw Man right now, and then got some Kagura Bachi, some Ajin. I haven't seen anyone have Ajin yet, so that's really cool. Witch Hat, Uzumaki, Spy Family, so looks really cool so far. You know, keep it up. I love to see it. Next up, we got Duckster, fairly new to collecting, 56 volumes. So this one as well, got the Chainsaw Man box set. I love that box set. I like when people have it. So it's super cool. We got Girls Last Tour, also a unique pickup in these collections, so it's super cool. Got JoJo's, love to see it. The Horizon as well, I also got the Horizon over here. So I'm glad someone else has read that, it's super good. Also the Planetus Deluxe Edition, I haven't seen anyone have that yet. I actually don't have it either. I have the normal.
Bye, guy.
golf cart.
was waiting them to take me away.
Jesus. 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 Jesus.
Give yourself the gift of
Jesus.
Chores are for 7.
Sheldon. Sheldon.
tonight. You slice, stir, and reflavor.
Hi, Sheldon.
Follow a plan or add your own touches. Because dinner is more than just fresh ingredients, recipes, and delicious food. It's people around the table. It's good company, loud laughs, and enjoying the meal you made. Hello, friend.
Yeah, still. Have fun, Tiffany, Johnny, Wednesday, have fun. Have fun New Year's Eve. Whatever. Oh, fuck. Fuck, man. Fuck. No physio tomorrow. Can't afford it. The other thing. No, get the freaking get the bomb thingy, man. Oh, what the fuck? No, I can already go get the thing, defuse it. Stupid. Supposed to get the defuse the bomb thing. Oh. Don't. Oh, good try. I tried. That's not good. New Year's Eve, whoop de doo. Fuck. That's fucking stupid. Just be stupid. Yeah. Ow! I get it right. GG. Cool. This one. That one. And this one. No. Oh. Yours. Catalyst. This one. this way. Oh, there's one shrub. No. Ah. Could have heavy ammo. Get it. Don't. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn it. Get that heavy ammo. Oh, yes. Oh, damn. Let's go. Almost. Fuck. Oh, what about him? Oh, fuck. I have to switch. Switch. 99%. Oh, fuck. Oh, almost. 14. That's cool. Fuck! No! Kill him, fucking. Don't worry about him. Fuck! Fuck. Get on res. Dang it, bro. Nice res, man. Wow. Wow. This one shot. Fuck. Fuck. Communism will win. It just logged on right now. That guy just logged in. Communism will win. He just logged on. Communism will win is on right now. That guy just logged in. Good. Hey, good bro, fucking communism. He just logged on right now. Good stuff, bud. The communism movement guys already. Oh, GG. Whatever. My postmaster full, yeah. Oh, okay. And Les is on. Is Les on right now? Oh, Les is on. Fuck yeah. Les is on. Good. My postmaster. See what I got to the postmaster. Communism. Hey, you communism guy, you just love. What the fuck? Hey, funny guy. Okay, what I got at the tower? Let's see what is good. Was that reclaim or shit? Nah, that's fucking. Nah, but I don't like that. Fucking stupid. That one's stupid. 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 I don't use a stupid fusion. I can use this one. Okay. Oh yeah. Banshee. Yeah. See control matchup or comp. Where's my comp rating? 0. Okay, we do control. Yeah. We do control matchup. And we play Jesus. Fuck rules. Fuck rules.
8 personas son contratadas cada minuto a través de LinkedIn. Descarga la app hoy mismo.
Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, he's a man of it.
God's decision, but no one laid a hand on it. When the gods went back, the chief priests and Pharisees asked them, "Why did you not bring him? Nobody has ever told the way this man does. Did he fool you or tell you? Have you ever known one of the ordinary? You don't believe in him? His crown is not one of the law of Moses." So they are under God's curse. One of the Pharisees there was Nicodemus, the man who had gone to see Jesus before.
According to our law, we cannot condemn people before hearing them and finding out what they have done.
Well, are you also from Galilee? Study the scriptures. You will learn that the prophet never comes from Galilee. Then everyone went home. But Jesus went to the Mount of Olives. Early the next morning, he went back to the temple. All the people gathered around him and sat down and began to teach them. The teachers of the law and the Pharisees brought in a woman who had been caught committing adultery. They made her stand before them. "Teacher!" "This woman was caught in the very act of committing adultery. In our law, Moses commanded that such a woman must be stoned to death." Now what do you say? They said this to trip Jesus, so that they could accuse him. But he bent over and wrote on the ground with his finger. As they stood there asking questions, he straightened up.
Ugh.
Whichever one of you has committed no sin, may throw the first stone at her. Then he bent over again and wrote on the ground. When they heard this, they all left, one by one. The old man was first. Jesus was left alone and the woman still standing there. He straightened up. "Where are they?" "Is there no one left in the city?" Better not leave them behind. Come. But do not sin again. Jesus spoke to the Pharisees again. "I am the light of the world. Whoever follows me will have the light of life and will never walk in darkness." "Now you are testifying on your own behalf. But you say absolutely nothing."
Customers like Jeff bring surprises on your best guess.
Even though I do testify on my own behalf, what I say is true. Because I know where it came from and where I'm going. You don't know where it came from. away, you will look for me. But you will die in your sins. You cannot go where I am going.
He says that we cannot go where he is going. Does this mean that he will kill himself?
You belong to this world here below, but I come from above. You are from this world, but I am not from this world. That is why I told you that you will die in your sins. And you will die in your sins if you do not believe that I am who I am. You. What I have told you from the very beginning. I have much to say about you, much to condemn you for. The one who sent me, however, is truthful.
Yeah, got a mess story.
And I tell the world only what I have heard from him.
Oh, Jesus.
They did not understand that Jesus was talking to them about the Father. When you lift up the Son of Man, you will know that I am who I am.
The Son of God. The Son of God. 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 Have fun, Johnny, Tiffany. Have fun. Whatever. Sure, please. Have fun, Johnny, Tiffany, for New Year's Eve. Stephanie.
We are Moses' disciples. We know that God spoke to Moses.
As for that fellow, however, we don't even know where he comes from.
What a strange thing that is. You do not know where he comes from, but he cured me of my blindness. We know that God is great to sinners. He does listen to people who respect him and do what he wants them to do. Since the beginning of the world, nobody has ever heard of anyone giving sight to a person born blind. Unless this man came from God, he would not be able to do a thing.
Distracted me, got sexually.
I have been getting better with sarcasm if you want to give that a try.
Oh, sure, I'd love to.
Whenever you're ready.
These dishes just aren't getting clean.
Oh.
The cliff with them, you know? So you either sink with the Titanic or you get off on a lifeboat. And Alberta right now is the lifeboat in Canada.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
So if we keep letting these governments do this, I mean, they're just carrying us right off of the cliff, you know? So you either sink with the Titanic or you get off on a lifeboat. And Alberta right now is the lifeboat in Canada.
Staples can help you crush your holiday to-do list.
Manga. Manga. No. Oh.
The Data Dome cyber fraud protection platform stops malicious bots and online.
Okay.
The one out of the wind. Oh, they had wild there.
Yeah, nice vacation, huh?
Chancellor of Starfleet Academy, you were the best and the brightest from across the galaxy. It is my great honor to welcome you all to Starfleet Academy.
Premiere January 15th on CTV Sci-Fi.
I don't want to rush you, but I'm closing a little early tonight.
Ooh, hot days.
No, I work really to tell Howard she's making him a meatloaf, and you don't have to not ask me twice.
If I stick a light bulb on this, wouldn't it make a great lamp for my bedroom?
No.
You're kidding, right?
Oh, is this freaking you out?
So I guess I'm just more of a Audrey Bond, Great Bow kind of guy.
Maybe feel one if I really want to cut loose.
Alright, never mind.
No, hey, you should totally get it. In fact, I'm sold.
Raj, you don't have to do that.
Too late, no return. That was really intense.
Well, now we know. Next time we go to the farmer's market, the order is petting soup first, then buy vegetables.
Hey, oh, good you're here. I need your assistance. Can I wait until I...
Or visit CBSC's website at cbsc.ca. Masked Singer 2-hour season premiere, January 7th on CTV.
Ooh.
Still awake?
My Sheldon.
For a man whose last observation was our universe may be the surface of a multidimensional supercooled liquid, your weight seems like quite the sophomore slump.
Worked out all the math.
Manga.
Oh, I did more than work out all the math.
Fuck all, I'm gonna watch manga. I don't have time for this fucking.
You wrote a paper on my idea?
I wrote a paper on our idea.
Manga's hard.
My idea become our idea.
And I'm mixing the Sheldon goodness and
Manga. Hey guy, what kind of manga shit do you want? You got manga?
the light bulb in this is ridiculously bright.
Wow.
So did no one...
Josh fixes them in Leduc. Okay, guys, I don't like fucking ocean. Manga, you got fucking. Oh!
Exist in this fantasy world and use their tails to fight like Kagunes from Tokyo Ghoul. This is honestly just a classic shonen that just goes above and beyond every area, and it feels like you're reading Fairy Tail or One Piece for the first time again. Ridiculous fights and art, an amazing main character that's easy to connect with, and it's really just a gem for modern shonen. Up next we have the manga Hakuta. Basically Bakuman, but rather than making a manga, they are making a video game. Another slice of life, but not necessarily my forte. But as someone who's a nerd that can appreciate both Genshiken and High Score Girl, I thought this manga was pretty good. Not High Score Girl good, but seeing the main characters form a team of game developers and trying to make a game of the year. I don't know if that's happened in any other video game mangas, but I think that's what makes this stand out, at least for me. Alongside them making
good one. Manga.
And simply, we work hard to keep things simple. And nature works even harder. Simply, say yes to simple.
Incoming dishes! Dawn Power Wash flies through 99% of grease and grime in half the time.
It absorbs grease 5 times faster. It even replaces multiple cleaning products.
Those suds got game.
Dawn Power
The normal omnibuses, but super cool. Got the Trigon boxes, and then got these bombs too. So 3 unique collections so far. Keep it up. Next up, we got Vayon. They've been collecting since last December. There's about 40 to 50 series that they read online. So let's take a look. So first thing I noticed, I believe that's Ubo Blatt. I don't know. I think this is a different language because I've never seen these volumes.
No, you need
and I do believe there's a deluxe out now in English too. So another thing that stands out to me is these Leviathan volumes. We just had Leviathan published in English, and these look different. So these are definitely a different language, but it looks super cool. Also, these Vagabond volumes. I actually kind of like these ones more than the English. I like Vagabond. So super cool to see. Got Land of Philosopherus, Made in Abyss. And we got this other bookshelf with Orange and some other cool ones that I've actually never heard of. So yeah, super cool collection so far. Next up, we got Thanos Plies. They've been collecting for about 2 months, and you got a pretty big collection for 2 months, I'm gonna say. You're doing a great job so far. Got all the Berserk deluxes. Got, I believe, all of Homunculus. We got the Chainsaw Man box set. Some other deluxes like Hellsing and Trigon. So super cool to see. And also Watchmen. I feel like a lot of people in the Discord like Watchmen, which is super cool. I believe I read it a long time ago, so I'd have to reread it, but super cool to see. Alright, moving on. So we got the lobby with Humble collection over the past 20 years I've spent collecting. So got some Overlord, I believe it's the light novel. Got a Death Note, Tower Gunman, Tower Verbachi, and then a bunch of novels. So I don't know, it looks pretty good to me. I feel like it's not like the biggest, but yeah, it looks really good. So keep it up. Next up, we got Joseph. So this bookcase looks really cool. I love how you're displaying everything. I like the white bookcase with some of these white spines. It looks super cool. Also, the contrast with the black Jujutsu Kaisen spines looks really cool. Got some cool figures. Fragrant Flower, love to see it. And yeah, got the Vagabond, Tokyo Ghoul, Chainsaw Man. So looks really, really good so far. So keep it up. Love the Berserk figure. I have that one as well. Sick collection so far. Next up, we got Epic Sponge 101. So they've got some English volumes and non-English volumes. Some are in Chinese. Super cool. Let's take a look. Yeah, got a bunch of box sets. It's a pretty big collection. I believe there's some on the bottom that I have never seen before, but I can't exactly make out what it is. I apologize. Got some Undead Unlock, Sakamoto Days. One that I'm pretty interested to see that I feel like I've never seen anyone else's yet is Tulabru. I feel like I've never seen anyone else have that. We got Mao as well, and then Red's a Girlfriend box set. I actually didn't know that even happened. You have Mao? So super cool. I believe we got some light novels. I think that's a bunch of the Monogatari series. Maybe. I could be wrong, but Vinland Saga. And then we also got some Shonen Jumps. That's super cool. I feel like whenever I see a Shonen Jump in a collection, that's like really cool. Moon Phase, I feel like I've never heard that ever. So that's super cool to see. Some of these oddities I actually have never heard of. And then got the full collection of Gantz. And then this one I'm extremely excited to see. This is Ranking of Kings. So this one's in Chinese. I'm like super jealous. I wish these had English copies. So that is absolutely amazing to see. Next up we got Naruto Uzumaki. Collecting for about a month. And this is a pretty good collection for about a month. We got Hunter x Hunter, Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer, Blue Lock. A lot of the classics. So I feel like this is super cool to see starting out. And we also got a Hisoka figure. So super cool so far. Good job. Snapkin. Next up is Shark. So they've been collecting since 2021, so let's take a look. Black Clover, Demon Slayer, Attack on Titan, Blue Lock, and then one that I feel like I haven't seen in another person's collection so far is Record of Ragnarok. I've never read it, but I did watch the anime, so that's cool to see. And then also some of these Tokyo Revengers omnibuses, super cool. This is looking great so far, so excited to see where this goes. So now we got Ton Brady collecting for about 2 years. This has got to be, this is such an aesthetic looking couple of bookcases, and I love how you display it at the top there. We got like a bunch of, some of these are art books, I think maybe all of these are art books, but super cool. We got some of the classic seinens like Vagabond, I believe that's an Urasawa book, and then Berserk, and then also some Slam Dunk and Death Note. And then, yeah, I don't know, it just looks like you love some of these classics. I see some Vinland Saga. Those Parasite volumes also look really cool. I plan on getting those at some point. I never see anyone else have Asadora. I don't currently have it, but I do plan on getting it at some point. But overall, this looks really cool, and I like how you are using like different lights to display each shelf. So this looks sick. Next up, we have Nico. So they've been collecting since 2021. Some of their manga is in Spanish and some is in English. Super cool to see. Got some of the classics like Bleach and Naruto. Also some Vinland Saga, Vagabond, The Climber. It is kind of hard to make out some of the bottom shelf, but this looks really cool so far. And yeah, I actually love the color of this bookshelf. So love the way you're displaying some of these box sets, and yeah, it looks really cool so far. So next up, we got Kachiki. They've been collecting for about 3 years, somewhere between 800 and 900 volumes. So this is a pretty extensive collection. It looks absolutely amazing. I love how you are displaying so many of these different figures that you have. With some of these, I think these are like Lego type plants with some crocheted stuff in there. So this looks absolutely fantastic. I can't go through all of these. I do see some Yu-Gi-Oh! Real, absolutely fantastic. This is crazy. Also, this Slam Dunk illustrations book is super cool. Got some D. Grayman omnibuses. You got some really cool pickups here, and this looks crazy. Got this is, I'm jealous of, is a Pandora Hearts box set. Good job on getting that. That's so cool. So this collection is absolutely peak. Next, we have Danish with 22 volumes, collecting for about 3 months now. For about 3 months, this looks really cool. Got Kagurabachi, some Black Torch, Magic Lumiere. I feel like I haven't seen that in anyone else's collection. I definitely have volume 1 as well. It was pretty interesting, so maybe I'll pick up the next one. Got some Witch Hat Tokyo Ghoul, and then all of Claymore. Not all of Claymore, but some of Claymore. So this is a pretty good collection so far, so excited to see where this goes. Next up, we got Josh Morgan. Josh Morgan has been collecting for about 2 to 3 years now, so let's take a look at some of these. Got some Naruto, Jujutsu Kaisen. I believe that's a Japanese Blue Dot copy of episode Nagi, so that's super cool to see. Got Akira Toriyama's Manga Theater. Got some Blue Box, One Punch Man, the Promised Neverland box set. I always thought this looked pretty cool. And then you have some other Japanese volumes like Vinland Saga Volume 1. Windbreaker, I believe, is in Japanese, and then Demon Slayer. So that's pretty cool to see. Also, Case Closed. I don't think I've seen that in anyone else's collection either. But yeah, the way you display these are super cool, and yeah, excited to see how this grows as well. Next up, we've got Yavok. Been really only collecting for about 3 to 4 months, so let's take a look. I feel like it's a pretty good collection for 3 to 4 months. Got Vinland Saga, Homunculus. Got those Invincible volumes, super cool. Chainsaw Man. And then it looks like all of Claymore, Dan to Dan, My Hero, One Punch Man, Spy Family. And oh yeah, this is really good for 3-ish months. Got a One Punch Man figure. So, no, this is super cool. I feel like you've been picking up some peaks, so looks great so far. Avio 1 has their whole collection, about 1,000 in French and 300 in English. Been collecting for about 4 years, so one thing that stands out to me, I believe this is what you're talking about, are these custom School Live spines. Looks super cool. I actually have not read anything about that series, so I don't really know anything about it. But you have some really cool series that I've never heard of or read before. It's surprising that you have like Lucky Spire. I feel like I didn't even know. Well, I guess if that's in a different language, then I'm not surprised that they have that. But in English, we don't. And then I'm not going to be able to go through obviously this entire collection because it's a lot. But it looks great. Some of the things that stand out to me are going to have to be, like I said, that School Live Scientific Railgun. I feel like is a kind of crazy pickup. I feel like a lot of these I've never heard of. So, I mean, it's really cool because I love to see some of these random manga that I've never heard of. But then I see Yotsuba, Candy and Cigarettes. I feel like people are talking about a lot recently. Free Run. And yeah, I feel like there's still a whole lot that I've never heard of here. Overlord. Yeah, I don't know. This looks great. And the way you display them look really cool too. So keep it up. I don't know. I'm kind of speechless on this one. I haven't heard a lot of these titles before, so super cool to see. Next up, we got Vizzy. So they've been collecting for about a year. And looks like they got some of the classic standings like Vinland Saga, Berserk, and Vagabond. And then one volume of Hunter x Hunter. So this is peak in my book. I feel like when you're starting out, getting some of the classics is a must. So yeah, great job, and interested to see where this goes. So next up, we got Hyorin Maru, started this year in April. So few months, and it looks like they've got some Chainsaw Man, Fragrant Flower, some Mushoku Tensei, Black Clover, and then one that I haven't seen yet, I believe, is 86. So I've heard nothing but good things about this actually, and I'd be interested in trying it out. So if it is good, let me know. I feel like I have heard good things about it, but this is a really good collection so far for only having started a little bit ago. So really cool to see new collections as well as big ones. So next up, we got Mr. Seal. They've been collecting since 2019, and the first thing that pops out to me is Alice in Borderland. I love the spines on these. I love how it creates like the whole landscape of the city. And then next to that is Zom 100 as well. Super cool to see. Got some Raid Master, Fairy Tail, and Dead Rock from the same mangaka. We got some Assassination Classroom, like I said, love those spines. And then love Tokyo Ghoul. Another one that stands out to me is the Shaman King and the Gantz singles. So I think it's super cool when I see Gantz singles. Yeah, pretty interesting collection so far. Good job. Next up, we got Dark Shadow, and they have a pretty big collection. Not going to be able to go through it all. Ones that stand out to me are some of these old dot hacks. Got some Chainsaw Man, Legend of Zelda. One that I haven't seen yet actually is Lone Wolf and Cub, so that's pretty cool to see. High School of the Dead, pretty interesting to see. And then you do have some more well-known ones like Naruto, Mashle, One Piece, Pokemon, Toriko. That's kind of crazy to see in a collection as well. So this is a unique collection so far. We got some Osamu Tezuka as well. Super cool. Astro Boy. Is that a Digimon comic? Web comics maybe, or model?
Yes.
Applying the highest quality standards for Redstone. Lazy long live the lazy.
Insane! You are trying to teach us. They expelled him from the synagogue. Jesus heard what had happened. He found the man.
Do you believe in the Son of Man? Tell me who he is, sir, so that I can believe him. You have already seen him. He is the one who is talking with you now. I believe, Lord.
And he knelt down before Jesus.
I came to this world to judge, so that the blind should see, and those who see should become blind.
Some Pharisees who were there with him heard him say this and asked him,
Surely you don't mean that we are blind too.
If you were blind, then you would not be guilty. But since you claim that you can see, this means that you are still guilty. I am telling you the truth. A man who does not enter the sheep pen by the gate, but climbs in some other way is a thief and a robber. The man who goes in through the gate is the shepherd of the sheep. The gatekeeper opens the gate for him. The sheep hear his voice as he calls his own sheep by name, and he leads them out. When he has brought them out, he goes ahead of them, and the sheep follow him because they know his voice. They will not follow someone else. Instead, they will run away from such a person, because they do not know his voice.
Jesus told them this parable, but they did not understand what he meant. So Jesus said again,
I am telling you the truth. I am the gate for the sheep. All others who came before me are thieves and robbers, but the sheep did not listen to them. I am the gate. Those who come in by me will be saved. They will come in and go out and find pasture. The thief comes only in order to steal, kill, and destroy. I have come in order that you might have life. Life in all its fullness. I am the good shepherd who is willing to die for the sheep. The hired man who is not a shepherd and does not own the sheep sees a wolf coming. He leaves the sheep and runs away. So the wolf snatches the sheep and scatters them. The hired man runs away because he is only a hired man and does not care about the sheep. I am the good shepherd. As the Father knows me, and I know the Father. In the same way I know my sheep.
It was true.
And I am willing to die for them. They are the sheep which belong to me. They are not in this sheep pen. I must bring them too. They will listen to my voice. And they will become one flock with one shepherd. The Father loves me because I am willing to give up my life in order that I may receive it back again. No one takes my life away from me. I give it up of my own free will. I have the right to give it up. And I have the right to take it back. This is what my Father has commanded me to do.
it was winter and the festival was being celebrated in Jerusalem. Jesus was walking in Solomon's porch.
Yeah.
People gathered around to keep us in suspense. Tell us the plain truth. Are you the Messiah? I have already told you, but you will not believe me. The deeds I do by my Father's authority speak on my behalf. You will not believe. For you are not my sheep.
My sheep listen to my voice. I know them and they follow me. I give them eternal life and they shall never die. No one can snatch them away from me. What my Father has given me is greater than everything. And no one can snatch them away from the Father. The Father and I are one.
I have done many good deeds in your presence, which the Father gave me to do. Which one of these do you want to stone me? We do not want to stone you because of any good deeds, but because of your blasphemy. You're only a man that is trying to make himself God.
It is written in your own law that God said you are gods. We know that what the scripture says is true forever. God called you gods. The people to whom his message was given. As for me, the Father chose me and sent me into the world. How then can you say that I blaspheme? Because I said that I am the Son of God. Do not believe me then, if I am not doing the things my Father wants me to do. But if I do them, even though you do not believe me, you should at least believe my deeds. In order that you may know, once and for all, that the Father is in me, and that I am in the Father.
Once more they tried to seize Jesus, but he slipped out of their hands. Jesus then went back again across the Jordan River to the place where John
Jesus.
and he stayed.
Jesus.
Many people came to him.
Jesus.
John performed no miracles, they said, but everything he said about
Oh, Jesus.
and many people there heard his name. A man named Lazarus, who lived in Bethany, became sick. The town where Mary and her sister Martha lived. This Mary was the one who poured the perfume on the Lord's feet and wiped them with her hair. It was her brother, Lazarus, who was sick. The sisters sent Jesus the message.
Jesus.
Lord, your dear friend is dead.
Yeah.
Jesus heard it, he said, the final result of this sickness will not be the death of Lazarus. This has happened in order to bring glory to God,
Jesus.
and it will be the means by which the Son of God will receive glory. Jesus loved Martha and her sister and Lazarus. Yet when he received the news that Lazarus was sick, he stayed where he was for 2 more days.
Jesus.
He said to his disciples, let us go back to Judea.
Yeah.
Just a short time ago, the people there wanted to stone me. And are you planning to go back?
The day has 12 hours. So those who walk in broad daylight do not stumble, for they see the light of this world. But if they walk during the night, they stumble, because they have no light. Our friends, I will fall asleep, but I will go and wake him up.
If he is asleep, Lord, he will get well.
Jesus met
asleep. So Jesus told them plainly,
Lazarus is dead. But for your sake, I am glad that I was not with him, so that you will believe. I still do.
Thomas, called the twin, said to his fellow disciples,
Let's all go along with the teacher, so that we may die with him.
When Jesus arrived, he found Lazarus had been buried 4 days before. Bethany was less than 2 miles from Jerusalem, and many Judeans had come to see Martha and Mary and comfort them about their brother's death. When Martha heard that Jesus was coming, she went out to meet him, but Mary stayed in the house.
If you had been here, Lord, my brother would not have died. But I know that even now, God will give you whatever you ask him for.
Your brother will rise to life.
I know that he will rise to life on the last day.
I am the resurrection and the life. Those who believe in me will live, even though they die. And those who live and believe in me will never die. Do you believe this?
Yes, Lord. I do believe that you are the Messiah, the Son of God, who is to come into the world.
After Martha said this, she went back and called her sister Mary privately.
I was asking for you.
When Mary heard this, she got up and hurried out to meet him. Jesus had not yet arrived in the village, but was still in the place where Martha had met him. People who were in the house with Mary, comforting her, followed her, dragging out and hurrying up to her. They thought that she was going to the grave to weep there. Mary arrived where Jesus was, and as soon as she saw him, she fell at his feet.
Jesus.
If you had been here, my brother would not have died.
Jesus.
Jesus saw her weeping, and he saw how the people with her were weeping also. His heart was touched.
Mama, look.
Where, Daniel?
Look, Jesus.
Where? Jesus is anytime I know him, believe. This house is not for me anymore.
Look.
Where?
Jesus.
Oh, what are you watching?
Jesus.
Come and see, Lord.
Jesus.
Na koji channel to?
YouTube.
Channel 2?
YouTube.
Na YouTube?
Yeah.
But some of them said, he gave sight to the blind man in cave.
Can you move it? Can you fix it for me?
Watch you.
Deeply moved once more, Jesus went to the tomb, which was a cave with a
It's the
stone.
kind of believe them.
Make sure my back is back.
Take the stone away.
No appointment for me tomorrow. I'm not going.
Didn't I tell
I
you
don't know.
that you would see God's glory if you believe?
Uh-huh.
I don't have the money. I can't go.
They took the stone away.
The digital overdose response.
Deve ter no YouTube.
Yeah.
Opioids or other
Kako se zove to?
emergency.
Na channel 2 na YouTube. Life of Jesus. Oh. Na channel 2?
No, the YouTube, Jesus.
Jesus looked up. I thank you, Father.
Jesus is Jesus.
I know that you always listen to me. But I say this for the sake of the people here. So that they will believe that you sent me.
Jesus. No, neću. I can't afford for therapy, physio. I don't want nothing.
Honey, where's the machine?
I don't want it.
You don't want it? Then take it back.
No, I want physio.
Danny, what is physio going to do to you? Ovdje bom dali samo exercise da radiš doma.
Only physio, electromagnetic shock therapy.
That's what you want. Where did they have that?
Say number.
Koji je to place, Dano? Dano, koji je to place?
Pregovori sam prije bio.
Don't you već išao u nije Dalford? Why would you go there?
Where am I gonna go?
You know they have physio here. Karabuveras.
I don't care.
No, Danny, here in Albany.
I don't care.
Teacher shockwave therapy. I'm gonna find that out. Čekajte malo ovdje. Gle, ovo se plaće.
And let him go. Many of the people who had come to visit Mary saw what Jesus did, and they believed in him. But some of them returned to the Pharisees and told them what Jesus had done. So the Pharisees and the chief priests met with the council and said, "What shall we do?
Look at all the miracles this man is performing. If we let him go on in
What
this
you
way,
say,
everyone will
miracle,
believe
you
him.
tell the words
Roman
machine
authorities will
worked.
take action and destroy our temple and our nation."
Jesus.
One of them, named Caiaphas,
Can you make it for tacos so that I can watch it downstairs?
Downstairs, yeah, I can do. I can't my backwards.
When you gonna go for smoke, can you do it then?
I can do it. My
Okay.
back is done. My back is finished.
die for the people instead of having the whole nation.
Kako ti počelo opet boleti jako?
12 years.
I know, ali sad, you didn't complain for a while, and now you start complaining,
Oh,
so...
you always did.
He was prophesied
Ali mi je to ovako jako bolelo.
die for the Jewish people, and not only for them, but also to bring together into one body
What?
the scattered people of God.
Nemamo electrical outlet.
I know, tamo trebate sve, I don't know šta je s njim lately.
This one right there.
Koji ne radi? Tu ne radi.
Yeah.
Da nikak se ne mogu.
I nemaš te ovoga za auto.
I know.
He stayed with his disciples.
Nisam oko mislim.
Time for the Passover festival was near, and many people went up from the country to Jerusalem to perform the ritual of purification before the festival. They were looking for Jesus, and as they gathered in the temple, they asked one
Temple of Jerusalem.
surely he will not come to the festival.
Eaton Center gets slaughtered.
Daddy, do you know that everybody's talking that Jesus is coming back to
Eaton
the earth?
Center gets slaughtered.
What?
Austin Feast of Slaughter or East Eaton Center.
What are you talking about?
Eaton Center in Ontario is slaughtered.
Jesus went to Bethany, the home of Lazarus.
Mall.
No.
Eaton Center Mall slaughtered. They burn everything.
Who?
Antifa.
Oh.
They
Look.
prepared a dinner for him there, which Martha helped serve. Lazarus was
Antifa je skorčio cijeli kanadski flag.
Look.
Si slušala?
Check some out.
Okay.
Oh, she's helping. She's washing her feet.
And Mary took a whole pint of a very expensive perfume made of pure nard. Poured it on Jesus' feet. And wiped them.
No, but
Oh, she wanted to read
na Facebook. Na Facebook. Slušaš?
Aha.
Slušaj. Na
What?
Facebook Antifa je torčio cijeli flag, kanadski flag.
To je sve ludo. What?
Ta je Sara susrela.
Silver coins.
Yeah.
What?
Given to the poor. He said this not because he cared about till the day of my burial. You will always have poor people with you. But you will not always have me. Jesus was in Bethany. So they went there, not only because of Jesus, but also to see Lazarus, whom Jesus had raised from death. So the chief priests made plans to kill Lazarus too, because on his account many Jews were rejecting him and believing in Jesus. The next day, the large crowd had come to the Passover festival heard that Jesus was coming.
Where's the GoPro?
Huh?
Where's the GoPro?
I'm going on.
Praise God. God bless him who comes in the name of the Lord. God bless the King of Israel. Jesus found a donkey and rode on it, just as the scripture says. Do not be afraid, city of Zion. Here comes your
Since they put water in me. But you know what, Danny? Even then, Saluki didn't make it for clarity.
Huh?
Even in the time of Jesus, and Jesus was the earth, for clarity. Oh yeah, Danny, they killed him. The evil people killed him, Danny. They crucified him.
People who had been with Jesus when he called Lazarus out of the grave, raised him from death, and reported what had happened. That was why the crowd met him, because they heard he had performed this miracle. Pharisees then said to one another, "You see, we all succeeded."
There, look.
Some Greeks were among those who had gone to Jerusalem to worship during the festival. They went to Philip, he was from Bethsaida in Galilee, and said, "Sir, we want to see Jesus." Philip went and told Andrew, and the two of them went and told Jesus. The hour has now come for the Son of Man to receive great glory. I'm telling you the truth. A grain of wheat remains no longer a grain, unless it is dropped into the ground and dies.
Yeah.
If it does die, then it produces many grains. Those who love their own life will lose it. Those who hate their own life in this world will keep it for life eternal. Whoever wants to serve me must follow me, so that my servant will be with me where I am, and my Father will honor anyone who serves me.
See, my Father will honor anyone who serves me, Danny. That means that God's going to help anyone who is praying to Jesus and who is believing in Jesus.
Oh my goodness. Chevy Chase had a full meltdown on CNN.
Who?
Chevy Chase.
Do not let this hour come upon me.
What? Oh, that's such a good movie, Danny.
That is why I came.
Is there a commercial, Danny?
Thank you for taking the time to apply to the client care support part-time position.
Where is that?
Well, I don't have time.
Danny. Oh, look.
I don't have time. I don't have a car that can
Then
go.
where's Spoke from Heaven?
Standing there,
Vai daí do Monoposto, come on, waste time.
Daniel, what about this?
It's your bullshit.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, bullshit.
Listen.
Here's not a nice day to this voice.
Well, there was this one.
Can you fix it downstairs for me?
Ah, mas aí é do Boku.
Now the ruler of this world.
They don't want to do nothing for me.
Aí é do Boku.
When I am lifted up from the earth, I will draw everyone to me.
In saying this, he indicated the kind of death he was not to suffer.
Lord, Jesus, the Messiah will live forever. How then can you say that the Son of Man must be lifted up? Who is the Son of Man?
The light will be among you a little longer. Continue on your way while you have the light, so that the darkness will not come upon you. For the one who walks in the dark does not know where he is going. Believe in the light then while you have it, so that you will be the people of the light.
After Jesus said this, he went off and hid himself from them. Even though he had performed all these miracles in their presence, they did not believe in him, so that what the prophet Isaiah had said might come true. Lord, who believed the message we told? To whom did the Lord reveal his power? And so they were not able to believe, because Isaiah also said, God has blinded their eyes and closed their minds, so that their eyes would not see and their minds would not understand, and they would not turn to me, says God, for me to heal them. Isaiah said this because he saw Jesus' glory and spoke about him. Even then, many of the Jewish authorities believed in Jesus, but because of the Pharisees, they did not talk about it openly, so as not to be expelled from the synagogue. They loved human approval rather than the approval of God. Jesus said in a loud voice,
Whoever believes in me, believes not only in me, but also in him who sent me. Whoever sees me, sees also him who sent me. I have come into the world as light, so that everyone who believes in me should not remain in the darkness. If people hear my message and do not obey it, I will not judge them. I came not to judge the world, but to save it. Those who reject me and do not accept my message, and one who will judge them. The words I have spoken will be their judge on the last day. This is true, because I have not spoken on my own authority. But the Father who sent me has commanded me what I will say and speak. And I know that his command brings eternal life. What I say then is what the Father has told me to say.
It was now the day before the Passover festival. Jesus knew that the hour had come for him to leave this world and go to the Father. He had always loved those in the world who were his own, and he loved them to the very end. Jesus and his disciples were at supper. The devil had already put into the heart of Judas, the son of Simon Iscariot, the thought of betraying Jesus. Jesus knew that the Father had given him complete power. He knew that he had come from God and was going to God. poured some water into a wash basin and began to wash the disciples' feet, then dry them with a towel around his waist. He came to Simon Peter.
Are you going to wash my feet, Lord?
You do not understand now what I am doing, but you will understand later.
Never, at any time, will you wash my feet.
If I do not wash your feet, you will no longer be my disciple.
Lord, do not wash only my feet and wash my hands and head too.
Those who have taken a bath are completely clean and do not need to wash themselves, except for their feet. All of you are clean. All except one. Jesus already knew who was going to betray him. That is why he said, all of you except one are clean. After Jesus had washed their feet, he put his outer garment back on and returned to his place at the table.
You understand what I have just done to you? You called me teacher and Lord. And it is right that you should do so, because that is what I am. I, your Lord and teacher, have just washed your feet. You then should wash one another's feet. I have set an example for you, so that you will do just what I have done for you. I am telling you the truth. No slaves are greater than their master, and no messengers are greater than the one who sent them. Now that you know this truth, how happy you will be if you put it into practice. I'm not talking about all of you. I know those I have chosen. But the scripture must come true that says the man who shared my food turned against me. I tell you this now before it happens, so that when it does happen, you will believe that I am who I am. I'm telling you the truth. Whoever receives anyone I send receives me also. And whoever receives me receives him who sent me.
After Jesus had said this, he was deeply troubled and declared openly, I'm telling you the truth.
One of you is going to betray me.
The disciples looked at one another, completely puzzled about whom he meant. One of the disciples, the one whom Jesus loved, was sitting next to Jesus. Simon Peter motioned to him.
Ask him what he is talking about.
So that disciple moved closer to Jesus' side.
Who is it, Lord?
I will take some bread and a sauce and give it to him.
He is fast, extremely dangerous.
Let's start with Bill C2. Bill sold us routine, financial, housekeeping, and strong borders. Inside it were provisions allowing the government to access your personal records, though, without a warrant. medical records, therapeutic records, postal information, material that used to be protected by the basic assumption that the state has to justify itself before intruding into your private life. But no, if you cross the border, they were going to have all of that. And these assumptions that you have privacy while they're eroding quietly but procedurally, that's the way these things usually happen. Later in the year came Bill C-9.
Religious freedom is under attack at the hands of this liberal government.
I know I'm part of the Christian community, and with many Christians across Canada are concerned about, we've talked about the threats that it really poses to, the very Bible itself. Do Christians, do they need to be concerned about this legislation? Does it really threaten the Bible and free speech in Canada?
They should be very afraid. Every faith leader should be very afraid as to what this liberal government, with the support of the Bloc Québécois, wishes to do. As I indicated, religious freedom is under attack at the hands of this liberal government. So absolutely, they need to speak out loud and clear. Those members of the religious organizations across this country, in liberal-held ridings, in bloc ridings, need to reach out to their members to express very, very clearly they do not support this attack on religious freedom.
This one, of course, went straight at religious expression, because you have to really crack down on the people who hold something higher in their hearts than just the government. Under the banner of combating hate speech, the Carney government has opened the door to regulating what can be taught, preached, or expressed from our pulpits inside of our churches. There used to be a red line in Canada. The state did not insert itself into doctrine. It did not supervise sermons. It did not decide which beliefs were acceptable, but that line, it moved this year. In fact, I'm not even sure that line exists anymore. And none of this exists in a vacuum, because Canadians already know what the Carney government is willing to do when it decides someone is a problem. We watched it during the Freedom Convoy. Sure, it wasn't Mark Carney, but he was whispering in everybody's ear at the time. Bank accounts were frozen, credit cards shut off, people locked out of their own money without charges or trials. Social credit schemes, right? The justification was urgency and public safety. And the precedent, well, of course, it was permanent. So when the Carney government now pushes limits on cash transactions, again through that first Bill C-2, Canadians don't need a white paper to understand what that means. You see, cash is harder to track, harder to freeze, harder to control. Digital money isn't, so stop the cash.
And then we look at
what's up, man? Yo, what's good, man? Yo, what's good? What's good, homie? What's it good? Going on? What's it good, homie? How you doing, man? How's the stream, man? What's good, man? How you doing, broski? What's good, bro? How's the stream, man? You have a good stream, bro? How's the stream, man? Going on? How's the stream, bud? You have a good stream, man? What'd you stream? It's Maidens tomorrow. Or, Destiny. Yeah. Oh, it's Gucci, man. How you doing, man? What's good, man? What's Gucci, man? How you doing, homie? Doing any banner tomorrow, bro? Put my headset on. Yo, what's good, bro? What's up, man? How's it good, homie? Stop by and say hi. Not much, man. I'm just doing some control, man. Relaxing, man. Just doing some control, relaxing. How's your stream, bro? Did you have a good stream? Oh, now you're gonna scatter me, man. Fuck. I had a good stream, bro. What the fuck, man? There you go, man. I got him. The rest of them. GG's. Okay, alright. Thanks for checking in, going on, man. Thanks for stopping by the stream, bro. Haven't seen you in my stream at all. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, bro. This isn't calm. I'm gonna do the colony catalyst right now, man. I'm done that one yet, bro. Still gotta finish that one. Fuck. So I can finish that one. Oh, if there's Iron Banner tomorrow or something. Who knows? They use the freaking mystical lips. Patterns goes. God, fuck this. Oh. Zoku. Zaku. Stop. I like this one. I like this one. It's so cute. It's not as super. Long range. Zaku. Yeah. Oh yeah, they got frozen me. Fuck it, man. What the fuck, man? They fucking froze me from there. I fucking banned him, man. What the fuck? Oh. Fuck, vad vill du? Det här. That's fucking stupid. Vad vill du do? Oh god. Yeah, good stuff, man. Should be from lines and fucking stupid thing. What the fuck, man? Okay, one shot, man. Hope you do it good. Oh, man, they got it's one shot, fuck. Oh, I got Pastor John. Here's where it is, bro. Fuck out of here, man. Oh, fucking nice. Fucking good. This guy's so happy for me. What the fuck is this, man? You guys look at me. Gotcha. Fucking damn it. There's somewhere else, man. Oh, damn it. He's got 100. Fuck. He's gotta go 100. I got him. Oh, he's no shields on. So there. Push on left side. There won't be on left sides. You got those. Good. Yeah, they're good. Oh, fuck it. Nice. Knockout bueno. On the left side. Got him. Tag him. Full time tag one. Okay. He's dead. Oh, let's see. Oh, I got one. Got him. Dead. Left side, left side. Well, left side. Super shot. Oh, I keep taking it. Fuck, man. Got him. Got another crush. Yeah, he's there. Got him. There you go. Dead. He's dead. If you want on the left side. Nice. I get there was one. Yeah. Fuck, you got it. Nice, there you go. Okay, come in again. Hurry. Typical street. Hello.
name's Daniel McKinnon. I'm a physiotherapist. I've been working for 3 years now, and I've been working with LifeMark since I graduated.
We're just checking your ligament stability.
So as a physiotherapist, my primary job is to provide one-on-one care with somebody trying to figure out what their problem is through an assessment, and then carrying that through with the treatment program might involve exercise prescription, hands-on treatment modalities, as well as communicating with anybody who might be involved in somebody's program of care. So that could be motor vehicle accident insurance, workplace compensation, or a family physician who might be involved. I chose to start with LifeMark when I was graduating. I was primarily interested in a lot of the specialty programs that were offered. So with those, there's vestibular rehabilitation training, concussion management. These are all some specialty interests that I've kind of developed through school. So I saw that as a pretty awesome opportunity within a large organization to do this. I chose to stay at LifeMark primarily because of the team that I work with, but a lot of the support that I've had through the clinic as well as through the organization. So, for instance, I've been involved with some mentorship formally. There was a 6-week program where I worked with a manipulative therapist who had further training, and I was able to have 6 weeks of training one-on-one with him, going through case studies as well as one-on-one hands-on kind of education as well. So I really enjoyed that. With LifeMark being national, it really does give that security of being able to work anywhere that
What are you doing, Benny? Hey, right now. Right now.
Discs, and quite often the reason they're asking me about this problem is because they've had an MRI scan, and the MRI
dense state that nearly 100 million years ago expansion started. Wait, and then it could be a ocean began to through the air. Dolphin down the coast to the wall. And built the pyramids. Flies this to be a battle. This to be a
Oh, Yakuza.
We've seen the same 20 anime recommended everywhere. Watch Attack on Titan. Have you tried Demon Slayer? Yes,
No.
everyone has. Their mothers have. Their mothers' dentists have. But what if I told you some of the greatest anime ever made are sitting at 3,000 viewers on tracking sites, while mid-shows with blue-haired waifus have millions? Today, we're going tomb raiding. These are 10 masterpieces that the algorithm buried alive, and by the end of this video, you'll have a watch list that will make you look insufferably cultured at your next anime convention. Let's dig them up. Starting at number 10, Infinite Ryvius. Imagine Lord of the Flies, but in space. Now imagine it's way more brutal than that description suggests. This 1999 series from Sunrise, yeah, the Gundam people, throws 487 teenage space cadets onto a battleship with zero adult supervision and watches them descend into chaos. But here's the twist. There's no alien villain to unite them. The enemy is themselves. Resource scarcity, failed leadership, teenagers playing politics with life or death consequences. The main character isn't some chosen hero. He's a mediator constantly failing to stop everyone from tearing each other apart. This show asks, what if the giant robot wasn't a symbol of hope, but a tool for oppression? The mech here doesn't save anyone. It becomes a political weapon, and whoever controls it controls the ship. It's a sociological nightmare wrapped in a mecha package, and it's absolutely brilliant. Why is it obscure? It came out right after everyone got depressed from Evangelion, and the late 1960s art style hasn't aged as gracefully as the writing. But if you want a show that treats its characters like actual flawed humans instead of tropes with hairstyles, this is it. At number 9, Uninhabited Planets Survive. This is the show that looks like a Saturday morning cartoon and plays like a hardcore survival documentary. A group of students get stranded on an abandoned, terraformed planet, and instead of discovering superpowers or friendship beams, they have to dig wells, build houses, preserve meat, smelt iron. This is competence porn at its finest. You will feel genuine satisfaction watching these kids figure out how water filtration works. It's 52 episodes of pure, methodical, beautifully animated problem solving.
52? Okay, we'll watch all of them.
Crusoe vibes. It pivots into hard sci-fi territory with nanotechnology, environmental collapse, and the remnants of a failed civilization. The character growth is earned. The cowardly rich kid doesn't become brave because of a pep talk. He becomes brave because survival demands it. The bully learns empathy because the planet doesn't care about your
Kachuka is on too.
No matter what kind of teeth you got brush,
I'm gonna watch
Rhodey
Kachuka.
Electric cleans better with one simple touch.
I'm gonna go watch Kachuka.
Dentist inspires round brush head, tugs them, cleans them, and gets in between them for 100% cleaner teeth.
Yeah, watch anime.
Keep your teeth perfect for a week.
I'm gonna watch some anime. Kachuka. Oh my gosh. Kachukuta. Oh, Kachukuta.
It's all ruined. Oh no, and you only just bought it too. We can try fixing it, but that'll make it look ugly. Let's throw it away. Then we can go and get you a new one.
Kachukuta. I like this anime.
I want a Kit Kat this time. Of course, dear.
Is this on that, oh yeah, it is. I'm watching anime. Kachukuta. Yeah. Based off the anime series? Nice.
Cacho, puta. Cacho, puta. Anime, manga, anime, manga. Ahora chingache, puta.
That was a real catch, you know. Some guy will snatch her up. Give her this guy. Big old stooge. I'm not afraid. Why's it gotta be like that?
Yeah.
You're starting a movie?
No, I'm watching anime. Manga.
Is it a what do you know? I can't talk to you.
I'm watching manga, Kuchoku.
Manga?
Dai, mama, stop.
Oh, leave me alone.
Dai, stop it.
Leave me alone.
Don't stop.
That's not nice of you.
Don't stop. Niente mele, don't know where to be.
Svi šićijem. Fucking much.
Niti imam novce za terapije, za fucking electromagnetic shock therapy. I don't want to watch nothing anymore. Bye. Fuck this shows.
You think that would help?
I don't care anymore. I don't give a fuck, son of a god, you know. I don't give a fuck for anything.
Same here. I give a fuck. I give a fuck for everything. Fuck for anything. Yeah. I want to go from here. Where? How? I don't know. But I just know that I want to go from here. I fucking don't want to stay here. Do you ever see on my guy?
I don't keep holidays. Stop!
Okay, that's fine.
Stop!
Fuck off, I can't even fuck.
Stop! 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 Someone's got some microphone on the fucking head and stop shooting! Koliko selfie ima? Nema prizna na ništa.